Alright, who wants to be modded so they can ban Serena for me, please? Damn, my boy Jay took the day off just to enter the tournament. That's what I'm talking about. That's dedication. Ready to put another Infernoble W in the books. Where is... There we go. We're bringing this up real quick. So Dwan shared this in the Discord. Let's go ahead and get me up on screen here. Dwan went and shared this on the Discord. Hello, by the way, everyone. We got Jay. We got Dr. Dinosaurio. We got MVP Slime, or I keep wanting to say Slime Duncan. I don't know why. I know it's Slim Duncan, but like, if I had the power to like rename you to Slime Duncan, I'm gonna be honest, I would. Like, no lies, bro. Even if you didn't want it, like, you're, my mind is there. It'll never change. Black Clover, Serena, Acetone, Jules, hello. I'm sorry, bro. The eyes fall on it, and it's the first thing that I recognize, or that came into being, and it is just how it is. Can Jay stop glazing? No. Let him continue. Let him continue. But we have the breakdown for the Suisen Weekly, which saw Star Seraph representation falling, while other decks are on the rise. And Sky Strikers actually ended up winning their grand finals, which is very interesting to see. If this ends up being the format that Worlds is gonna play under, like, unironically, if like nothing else changes, this upcoming Worlds might actually be all right. We might actually have one of the better Worlds we've had in quite a while. So, tentatively excited about that. Now, one thing you will note, and there was some discussion in the Discord about that, is that they don't really seem to like Infernoble as much as we do over here. Despite the fact that people been cooking with it. Infernoble is cope? I don't know about that. Oh, also, so I know he's not here, but my boy Nergard, my boy Nergard sent me this when we were talking about, is Gravity Axe Grarl a floodgate? And according to his TCG friends, yes, it is a floodgate. So we live in a world where people are unironically having the conversation that Gravity Axe Grarl is a floodgate. Do we need to hit it? Does it need to be in the same conversation as stuff like Dimensional Barrier? What else is it supposed to be? An axe? An equip? So congratulations, Infernoble players. You're dirty floodgaters. Although, to be fair, technically always kind of were. Alrighty. We have about 10 minutes to go until the start of the tournament. If you would like to join, you can still do so. Exclamation point Discord. Head on over to the Duel Links Grand Prix Swiss channel. Sign up. In addition, I will say we did some of the tournament. How were those nachos? Nah, they were okay. Not a big fan of the jalapenos, and they were kind of there. But overall, the nachos were okay. So we did a couple tournament mode betas yesterday, and I have to say, so for those of you who maybe weren't watching because it was a Rush Duel stream, overall my impressions of the tournament mode itself are actually fairly positive. There's obviously a lot of things they can do to make it better, to improve it, but the actual experience, if you're using it as Konami kind of intended, is... so we didn't run into any bugs, Serena. Maybe we just got lucky. But... yeah, it was pretty cool. The biggest complaints that I think I ended up having as a first-time user of it were, it would be nice to be able to see decks, either if you are the person who created the room and are not participating, or if you can see the decks after the tournament ends. The second complaint that I had was if you are in a tournament and you are not exactly in the tournament itself here, it won't notify you if a new round happens. I know this is asking a bit much, but it would be nice if you would get some kind of notification. Like if you're at the main screen, if it would notify you. But I imagine this has something to do with the fact of how they have it set up to ping the server. The other one, I guess, would be is increasing the amount of people that could potentially play in them. Right now it is locked at 16, which makes sense to a degree if it's just meant to be used without any sort of like organizational structure around it. But it would be nice if they increased it at least slightly, 32 for example, or, you know, up to 60. I think 64 would probably be the most that would make any sort of real sense, but 32 at bare minimum would be nice. 17 is the best we can do. I'll probably try using this mode for our Rush Duel tournaments the next time we run one. Just because we could do something like run two tournament rooms and then like take like the top 4 from both of them and put them into another one. So could be interesting, but I had a lot of fun playing in it yesterday. And hopefully Konami both continues to improve it and like cross-pollinates Master Duel and Duel Links with this stuff. So for example, I would love for Master Duel to get a mode like this, and I would love for Duel Links to get the point battle, the King of Games point system. Bro is asking Konami like it's Santa. True! Except in this situation, it's Santa who hates you. Hello, Icy. Candy today? Oh, my friend, do you even need to ask? Today we have the old standby, hot tamales. And in addition, we got some Mike and Ike sweet or sours. They will definitely be enjoyed at some point during the tournament. Don't you worry. Holy Jesus, by the way. We are currently at 165 signups. Where'd y'all come from? Yo, what up, Mozart? It was me. Thank you, Slime. I appreciate you. Alrighty, we're gonna go ahead and get ready for the start of the tournament. So we're gonna go ahead and get the edges out of the way. When we return, we will have the Grand Prix. Be right back. What up, True G? That's right, Valk. Know what up for you. I think we might actually hit the cap today. We're like incredibly close. Uh, 172. Or no, wait, no, 170, I'm sorry. There will obviously be drops. But we want to make sure that it's 5 rounds, top 32. I'm actually normally you see this sort of increase when people are enjoying the meta. So when the meta's bad, you only get like the hardcore tournament grinders. And when people are kind of enjoying it or are really enjoying it is when you get like significant increases. So I think I might be a little surprised by this. Like the meta isn't bad, but I had a feeling that this would be one of those metas where people were like, yeah, it's fine. Like, it's not great, but it's fine. And maybe that's just what it is. I don't know. But very cool to see these signups. Looks like the drops did go through. So we're going to go ahead and refresh. If you have any issues with Start GG, one thing I've been noticing is like the application error message. Just refresh the site. It should work. As with all things, Start GG is the worst tournament platform except for everything else. Pool 1 has begun. Pool 2 has begun. Speed Swiss players, the tournament has begun. Good luck. Let's see, how many do we have after drops? Room ID, exclamation point. Well, actually, hold on. Let me make sure I have this. Edit com room. Type exclamation point room. So we got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14 times 5 plus 8 in one pool and 70, so 155 after drops. Hello, Kisara. I see that we're back on the watch streak grind. Okay. The grind to 200. Remember the fallen. Remember what was stolen from us. Alrighty. What should we try and watch today? I think I'd like to watch some Sky Striker. Just Sharks. How can we get the room ID? So, Sanslow, I made a joke earlier, but if you're in today's tournament, so I don't know if you're in today's tournament. If you are not in today's tournament, if you didn't sign up, then there is no room to join. This is a tournament. You have to have joined the tournament. If you joined the tournament and are in the Discord, you can go to, there's a channel called Start GG How To, and it will let you know how to use the Start GG platform to be able to communicate with your opponent. And one of you creates the duel room and shares it with the other using that platform. So I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna assume that your name is the same in the Discord. Read through that very quickly. Which pool are you in? You're in pool 1. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and check you in to your pool for round 1, but you still need to get to the website and communicate with your opponent. But you are now safe from getting disqualified from round 1 for not showing up. Okay. But please do read that channel. It has a complete guide that tells you how to use Start GG. It was put together by resident moderator and channel artist, Easy Mick. And he did a phenomenal job with it, in my opinion. So please do make use of that. Okay, let's go ahead and get our first match up and ready to go.
Duel!
Okay. So, we got Super Piece at the top. We've got SFV Sano at the bottom. We're going to go ahead and have an Abyss Dweller. Boosted to 3200. We are under Dweller's effect. We got 2 back row. And we are currently indestructible by both battle and card effect. Are we using tournament mode today? Yes. So thankfully, Konami increased tournament mode to be able to account for 172 people. So we are definitely using their tournament mode in-game client. We're going to go for the crackdown here, yoinking our opponent's Hayate. We're going to activate multi-roll on the Area 0. But we apparently forgot that we're under Dweller. Actually, you know what? No, we might not have. That's just going to get another... Going for the Afterburner effect. Trying to pop the Indestructible Abyss Dweller. And I think they thought that it would trigger anyways. We are going to yoink back our Hayate, going for a Kagari here. Adding back a copy of Engage. We're going to add our second copy of Widow Anchor. Yoinking our opponent's Abyss Dweller. We go to battle. 21, 27, lethal. Conjure just activated a Nibiru in tournament. Feels good. Can I find your... What is your start GG name? I will definitely watch your match if you're telling me I can watch a Nibiru. Thank you very much. Can we spectate Blue Eyes White Dragon? No. I will not spectate a single one this entire tournament.
Duel.
All right, so Sharks are going to be going first once again. Sending left hand, going to be able to send right hand, which means that we have full combo. Guess we won't spectate the finals, Sag. Yeah, it's gonna be a Blue Eyes mirror match. Konami will announce that they're releasing the OCG, the upcoming OCG Blue Eyes support in Duel Links first. Okay, so we do make our Dweller here. We also have Buzzsaw Shark, so we're going to be able to extend further, summoning out a right-hand Shark. We will certainly be attempting to do that as well, Meraki. Making a copy of Rafflesia here, a Rafflesia that cannot be destroyed by battle. We're going to set 1, set 2, set 3. Water Xyz is back! You're playing Shark? I'm not playing anything. This is a tournament. Alrighty, we're gonna detach, putting our opponent under the Dweller effect once again. Rafflesia. Yeah, unaffected by traps. I don't think that's really going to come up in this matchup, though. Yo, City Boy, Zeto Mason. Been a while. How you doing, my dude? Welcome, welcome. Report and start GG is for each game. Correct. So you report after game 1, game 2, game 3. It is also fine to wait until the entire match is done, but typically it kind of whatever is easy for people. But yeah, so you report whatever the score is. So if you won 2-1, you'd report a win, a loss, a win. If you lost 2-0, your opponent, you report 2, 0-2, 2 for your opponent. No matter whether you win or lose, make sure that you confirm it. Sorry, Easy. So, one of the new cards Sky Strikers received in the most recent speed box, Vector Blast. Each player sends the top 2 cards of their deck to the graveyard. Then, if you sent at least 1 to the graveyard and have 3 or more spells in your graveyard, you can shuffle all of your opponent's monsters from the extra monster zone into the deck. We did not have the 3. We're gonna yoink the Hayate once again. Popping our opponent's Rafflesia, allowing us to also additionally pop the Crackdown, going for the Hayate. Or sorry, not Hayate, Kagari. Kagari is going to be able to add the Engage back to hand. What? Please tell me that I've been sleeping on Barrage Blast this whole time. Bro, you've been sleep. Barrage Blast is one of the coolest cards in the game. I've been saying this forever. It's one of the reasons I loved Chronomaly. All right, Sky Striker, take it in 2. Jay Barmore, thank you so much, my dude. 1 month shy of the incredible 2-year mark. Jesus. Appreciate you, my dude. You are incredibly kind. All right, let's go to another match.
Duel.
And once again, guys, I will simply say, if you're having any issues with Start GG and get the application error page, simply reload. It should be working. Any spice today? We just started the tournament. My moderator friends are currently doing the breakdown. So I will let you know. There it is, Nibiru the Primal Bean, but holy Jesus, that token is huge. We're going to go for the Gravitino here. Gravitino grabbing a copy of S-Force Chase. We're going to go Bridgehead. Bridgehead adding a copy of Platina. We're going to go Chiwamaru. Chiwamaru effect using the retroactive. We're going to go Necro Fusion in response to a Borreload Furious Dragon. We're going to be able to pop that back row, getting rid of the token. I think wouldn't we have won if we kept the token? If we had popped ourselves and just kept the token, wasn't that lethal? Going for another Borreload Furious Dragon. We're going to make a Nightmare Unicorn here. Get spinning because we are immune. We do top deck into a Bridgehead, though. Going for a Rapid Chiwamaru, S-Force Chase. Into the Razor. Razor into the Platina. Platina into the Retroactive. Gonna make a Justify here. Attempting to negate. But we get popped anyways. Nope. Whoa. Whoa, chill. Chill, chill. Sorry, baby. All right. Playing through the Nibiru and almost throwing. I appreciate seeing the Nibiru, though. The cat's fur does look similar to his hair. Come on, guys. You can't do this to me. I still don't understand how the game works. What do you mean, Zeko? Have you, like... You used to be one of our top players. How can you not know how the game works? Like, don't you also play Master Duel? Like, so you've played, like, both ends of the spectrum. How do you not understand? Too many cards to read. I mean, that's on you, my dude. Okay, we got Shark player at the top. We got Fletter at the bottom. We are going to end on Rafflesia 2 back row. And we have the protection effect from battle. So we're going to go level 5 reload, sending the Crab Crane back. Machina redeployment, grabbing a copy of Machina Gear Frame and Air Raider. Air Raider effect, sending the Fortress to the graveyard. We are going to get rid of the Air Raider, summoning out the fortress, sending the Citadel to the graveyard. Pastel effect. Get spinning. Fortress will... I forget which one that is again. So if you target it, you look at their hand. Okay. We're going to go Harvester. Harvester adding a copy of Brutal Dozer. Going for the Goliath. Brutal Dozer effect. Summon. But we will negate with the Trap Hole Nightmare. Citadel back to the field. Takes out the Castell. Pass the turn. We're going to go Magic Shark combo, giving us a Armored Xyz spell card and a Black Ray Lancer to the field. Right hand Shark. Left hand Shark. We're going to go Utopic Full Ray Lancer. Go to the battle phase. Machina. Citadel effect. Wipe everything. Level 5 reload, said the Brutal Dozer back. Trencher, allowing us to bring back the Harvester, adding the Brutal Dozer. We're going to go ahead and do that all over once again. Brutal Dozer effect into the Tunneler, making the River Stormer. And if we don't have any sort of interaction here, this should just be lethal. River Stormer returning to the field. Extension allowing us to go for the Mountain Smasher. Bring back the Fortress. Boost the Smasher. Tunneler effect, draw 2. And our untargetable 3100 will go for lethal. Game 1.
Duel.
All right, Sharks going first once again. We're going to be able to go right hand, left hand here. Making an Abyss Dweller in defense position. Beautiful Princess into the Buzzsaw Shark. Buzzsaw Shark into the right hand. Making a Rafflesia. Into a Nibiru. And we didn't do our math because that would have been better in attack position. Regardless, we're going to go Brutal Dozer. And it's all going to come down to whatever these back row is, but we're seeing no interruption yet. Hold! Okay. Machina redeployment, however. Add a copy of Fortress and Air Raider. Harvester effect, allowing us to go for the Earth Slicer. Earth Slicer, get poppin'. Forbidden Lands will do nothing. Return the Earth Slicer here. 25, 3K with the Nibiru for lethal. Watching this rekindles my hate for Nibiru. I mean, sure. I will say, most of the time when the rock resolves, they end up losing. So this is pretty funny seeing them actually win. Do 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 do. Alrighty, what is this mod call? Hello, issue? Legal, 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 legal. Okay. Sorry, guys. We'll have the next one momentarily. Okay. Let us find another match. Really excited to see this breakdown, by the way. Okay, we'll watch this one. When you say shark, you mean needle. When you say needle, you mean... I don't have anything for that one, actually. I don't know where I was going with that. Alright, well, apparently we are having DC issues here. So, let's see if we can watch this match, though.
Duel.
Alrighty, overlay control. We're gonna go sous ship Uni into the Shari Red. Uni effect modulating us both, or the Shari Red to level 5. We're gonna go for the Uni class, which is gonna net us a drop. Painful decision. Dumping a Shari to the graveyard. We're gonna go Ikura. Revealing off of the top the Shari Red. We're gonna make a Rafflesia here. Shari Red revealing the Shari in the hand, making another Uni. Interesting. Set one back row, pass the turn. So we have double battle battle negation, and then Rafflesia with one back row. Okay, we are adding a Firewall Defensor here. Go for the Cyber's Witch. Link Infraflyer, which is going to trigger the Witch here, grabbing our Sage and Signet Ritual. Ritual effect into the Sage. We'll then go for the Integrator. Sage effect as well, returning the Infraflyer to hand to bring itself back to the field. Cross swipe, get poppin', but we have the Forbidden Lance to protect. Make a Duplexer Chimera, and then using all of them, we're going to go for our humongous Dark Fluid. But unfortunately, we do not yet have our counters. And we do not get our counters because we were negated. We will scoop it up.
Duel.
Eventually, we'll get a match that works. All right. Getting to go first here. Activating our skill. We're going to add a Signet Mining. Go for the Link Slayer. Signet Mining. Discarding the Ritual to add the Gadget. We'll summon out the Guardian. Make the Cyber's Witch. Guardian effect revive. Cyber's Witch. Adding the Sage and the Ritual to hand. This is game number 2, correct. If they haven't returned within like 5 minutes of the last game, Giorfio, call a mod. Okay, make the Cyber's Integrator here. Stage effect. Goes for the Honeybot. Integrator effect, Sage effect, making the Duplexer Chimera. Can you be the only participant allowed to use the same rule? Slime Duncan? No. Make a new room. Reincarnation, allowing us to bring back the Firewall Dragon. Good luck, gamer. I feel Widow Anchor should not be in Duel Links. Not sure I agree. And I don't like Sky Striker. We're going to make a Cairn Gorgon here. Attempting to bounce and then redirect. And then we will negate the redirect. And we'll get the concession scoop. Duel Links' least scuffed match. I'm aware, Jay. Clearly, they just played a best of 7 real.
Duel.
My brothers in Christ. Make a new room. Play game 3.
Duel.
Jotaro. Make a new room. Play game 3. I don't have any dropped frames on my end. Hello, by the way, Vanilla. We should have the breakdown here momentarily. The only thing breaking down is my sanity. Real. Okay. Well, this match seems to be stable at the very least. Or this game. Is the breakdown ready? Perfect. Okay, let's go ahead and get the breakdown up on screen. No! Hendo, why? I won against my opponent. What do you do now? Wait for the next round to begin. So the way we run these tournaments are, so it's a Swiss tournament, so it'll be 5 rounds today into the top cut. And then there is Pool 1 and Pool 2. And when all of the matches in a pool finish, then the next round in that pool will begin. So you want to figure out which pool you are in. And then I highly recommend it that if you're in the Discord, be sure to go... go to... Oh. I mean, I can't give you any more chances than that, my dude. Be sure to go to Channels and Roles and select Speed Swiss Round Pings. We will notify people in the event notification channel when a new round begins. And so that way you will know when you have a new round ready to go. One of the pools should be starting momentarily. Okay, we have a game 3 in this pool, the last match of... so it should be Pool 1, Round 2 starting. Pool 1, Round 2 has begun. And I think the breakdown is a little incorrect. They're correcting it. So I'll show it on screen in just a moment. When new breakdown is done, let me know, please. Can we see the Seraph Performage? I will try and watch it. Okay. We'll take a look at it in just a second. Can I know the context? I'm hitting G-forces on the forklift that would make a fighter pilot shite himself. What? Alright, Al Ghul Mazera able to protect us here. We're going to bring it back to the field. Abyss Dweller once again. Attack 1. Al Ghul Mazera able to protect. Come back. Pass the turn. Bruh. Come on. Reviving. Sun Saga goes for the pop there. We're going to go for the Vampire Sucker. Mad Mauler returns to the field. We're going to draw a card here. Una Zombie get dumping. Going for the Red Eyes Zombie Lord. Mizuki effect. Go for the revive. Making a Yukiona. Yukiona is going to be able to negate. Revive the Mad Mauler. Go for the Felgrand. Felgrand go ahead and banish. And it was so nice. Let's do it thrice. Bring back into the Nightmare Unicorn. We're going to disassemble this field one card at a goddamn time. Make the Skill Saga Supremacy. Go to battle. Attack 1. Attack 2. Effect Valor! Out of nowhere negate! We are now in time. Well, apparently it doesn't matter. Denefro will get the victory. Well done. Thank you, Hendo, for letting me know. Appreciate you. Pool 2, round 2 has begun. Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't call that deck spice, anyone. I can't spoil it, but it's not that spicy. Refresh the chat. Why? Why do I need to refresh the chat? Oh, thank you. Oh, God, thank you. Yes, we definitely need to get rid of that. Oh, Jesus Christ. Get rid of all of you. Okay, so let's take a look at the breakdown. In today's tournament, with 155 after drops. Oh, wait, did I get rid of the chat completely? Let's go! Thank God. Star Seraph at 29. Borrowlink at 19. Unchained at 13 with 4 on the Live Twin variant. Sharks also at 13. We've got 10 different Defleur variants. 9 Sky Striker and Sue Ship. 6 Dark Fluid. 5 Sacred Beast. 5 Zombies. With 2 on Baller Drock. 3 on Red Eyes Zombie. Nice use of parentheses and close brackets. Live Twins, Blue Eyes, Super Quantum, Tech Genus, and Raid Raptor all at 3, while Shadal, Chronomaly, Lunalight, and Tachyon are at 2. And then 1 each for Earth Machine, Fossils, Shira New Eye, Galaxy Eyes, Phantasm Spiral, Altergeist, Blackluster Soldier, Gimmick Puppet, Phantom Knight, S-Force, Cosmo, Ogdoadic, Mayakashi, and Infernoble Pure. Did you just say Shira New Eye? Yeah, what about it? Okay. We just need to get, like, rid... You know what? People watching the VODs, they don't need chat. Let's be honest. We can just get rid of it forever. Game 1 win at 5. Match win at 10. VOD watchers not there for the chat. You'd be surprised. People do like to see the context for conversation sometimes. Alrighty, let us get our next match ready to go. I would like to watch a Super Quantum at some point. So we'll try and watch that. In the meantime, we got ourselves any other spice we can enjoy. Gonna take this opportunity to do a quick little peek. I just need to pick something. We will go with you. No, that was actually a terrible decision. What am I talking about? Never trust my instincts ever again. Okay, I'm very curious about this list. VOD watchers, check this out. Balls. Well, thank you. I can see in your eyes that your love for Psychic is rekindled. Oh, hell no. That stream was miserable. I hope you enjoyed it.
Duel.
Alrighty, we are watching Jotaro on the Sue ship again, but I am watching for X Elite 109, a new tournament participant. We're going to go for a copy of Dweller, returning one of the materials to our hand, though, allowing us to make an Uni. Uni is going to draw a card. Painful decision. Get dumping. Add another Shari Red to hand. And congratulations, you get a rock. We're going to go Sage DeFleur. Get poppin'. Necrofleur into the Sorcier. We're going to make a Dingirsu. Dingirsu gets sending. Book of Moon. Gonna flip the Dingirsu. Say goodbye to that token. Normal summon Sorcier, and that will be lethal. Our player's gonna have to start respecting... One second. That is very bizarre. And that should not be doing that. I'm going to have to check the settings on that. A bye was given to a player that won round 1. That makes... I didn't change any settings. Start, GG. Why would you do that? Absolutely bizarre. What happened? Start GG gave a bye, a round 2 bye to a player that won round 1. It should give it to a person that lost, and it always does that.
Duel.
I didn't change any settings whatsoever. I'll have to figure it out, like, after the tournament. I can't dedicate time to that right now, but... Alright! Sous Ship gonna be going first once again. Goes for the V mana. We are now protected against Nibiru, but looks like we didn't have it. Zombie World, we're going to go for the Mind Control. Get Yoinkin, stealing our opponent's V mana. Book of Moon going to flip here. We're going to send for a Sorcier. Link off into a Vampire Sucker. Beast of the Pharaoh, which is going to trigger. You can target one 4 or lower zombie in the graveyard. Resummon it. Goes for the Immortal Dragon here. Forbidden Chalice 2. Why are we eyeing? I'm very confused. We're gonna go... What in the absolute hell is going on here? Now we have pivoted into the into Necros, which is gonna give us a Valkyrie so that we can protect ourselves. Goes for the Castell. But Stardust Warrior is negated here. Wait until you see the raw part of the deck. You know what? At this point, I'm ready. Hello, Issue. What can I do for you, Augustin? Show me a screenshot of the room with at the table. Immortal Dragons effect. Get dumping. We're now going to pivot into the Baller Drock part of things. Going for the Coral Dragon, because of course, why wouldn't you also have Coral Dragon? Void Trap Hole on the summon, however. Still going to draw a card. Match win for you. All right, that deck is incredibly unusual, but also based as hell. Okay, who do we want to watch here? Bum bum ba dum. Need to do a better job of just... Ah! Oh, okay, never mind. Got a little excited there for a moment, but it was nothing really worth it. Trying to see if we can find any spice here. Sure, I'll watch this one. Shu, stay in your room. I'll watch your game one. After this match.
Duel.
All right. We are going to mill here, which is going to turn our engage on, allowing us to draw an additional card. Goes for the terraforming, adds area 0 to the hand, area 0 to the field, summons the ray, area 0 effect. Ray is going to go ahead and tag out to dodge it. Grabbing another copy of Engage and adding the Widow Anchor to hand. We're going to go Engage, add another copy of Widow Anchor and an Unknown Draw. Link off into the Shizuku, set 3. Add the Eagle Booster, end of the turn. Ray or Rose? Neither. We're going to go for the Necro Synchron effect. Double yoink here. Very interesting. Durandal effect. Going to add a copy of Ogier. Heritage of the Chalice to go for the Astolfo. Ogier effect. Gets dumping. Renaud adds the Gearfried back to the hand. Roland to the field. Roland effect. Astolfo effect. Into the Emperor Charles. Astolfo graveyard effect. Roland to the field. We're going to get Poppin. Necrofleur. Bring out the Sorcier. Yoinking the opponent's Ray into another Sorcier. We're going to go for the Dingirsu. Dingirsu get sending Gearfried to the field as well. Roland will attach here. We're going to attack in. 1, 2, and 3. Completely dismantled. Jay takes game number 1.
Duel.
I love time limit wins. Well, so the reason he activated both of them is that once he stole one of them, it turns off all of his back row. Because he'll have a monster in the main monster zone at that point.
Duel.
You're back. Nobody asked. Also, welcome back. All right, hold on. Let's talk about this easy. We're going to link off into the Kagari now. Kagari adds the Engage back to hand. Add Red Prungo. Can't you literally add it yourself? Aren't you one of my 7 TV mods? I'm not going to stop you if you add anything. Okay. Go with the Sage Defleur. Get popping. Hits a Widow Anchor. Sorcier effect into an Eagle Booster. Heritage of the Chalice is going to add a copy of Durandal. Durandal is going to go ahead and attach. Adds a copy of Astolfo. Goes for our skill. Revolution Defleur. Changing out into a Dingirsu. Gets Sending. Giving our opponent a Ray for some reason. Not sure why we did that. We're going to go roll into the field. Activate the Astolfo effect. Into the Charles. Gearfried will summon out. We're going to get Yoinking. Attack 1, attack 2, attack 3. Add the Veil for the following turn. Gearfried for the follow-up and pass back to you. We're going to go multi-roll into a Hayate. Multi-roll effect on the other multi-roll. We're going to pop that multi-roll. Link Dark Rays, getting in for 2300 direct attack. We're going to go attack 1 into the Ray, into the Gearfried. Negate. Dart Cannon to wall up, but it is not enough. That will be a 2-0 victory. Infernoble taking it in a very commanding display. Well done. Mr. XXAVI. Thank you so much for the follow, my dude. Welcome, welcome. All right, get your birds ready because we got some raid raptors on the menu. All you Zavi, you got it, dude.
Duel.
Okay, we got J-Tastic at the bottom. Kirogane at the top. This is going to be Unchained versus Raid Raptor. So, what do we have set up here? We have Yoink, Pop as our 2 interactions right now. We're going to go for the Mind Control, stealing the Rakea. Interesting. We're going to go Fuzzy Lanius to the field into a Vanishing. Adds a copy of Tribute Lanius here. Make a 4 Strix. Unchained Soul of Rage into a Soul of Anguish. Fuzzy Lanius will add an additional copy to the hand. Vanishing into Tribute. Tribute gets dumping into another 4 Strix. We're going to escape of the Unchained. And to bring out an Unchained Soul. And that's going to be too much. Why didn't he take his soul? He probably should have. That was definitely a bit of a misplay. You take the soul, which puts your opponent on exactly 1 interruption instead of 2. Which one do you think will arrive first as a bundle in speed? Snatch Steal, Change of Heart, Imperm, Negate Attack, Upstart Goblin. Considering we have Mind Control, my guess would be Change of Heart.
Duel.
And I don't know, as a bundle, I could see it as like next year's anniversary card at Limit 1. Alrighty. We're going to go Fuzzy to the field alongside our Stranglinius. Why clear chat? That's how you get new emotes to work. We're going to summon out a Necro Vulture. You never see that played. Unchained Soul of Rage into the Anguish. Going for the Soul Shave Force, making a copy of Air Raid. Air Raid, get poppin'. Escape of the Unchained into the Unbreakable Mind, into the Crackdown. We will add the Unchained Soul back to the hand. We're going to skip Force into the Satellite Falcon. And that's going to be exact lethal. Game number 2. Can a mod come to my Grand Harrier room? You don't have a Grand... What do you mean? Now, Tachnifrog, I understand you want to do things properly, but did you really do a mod call? Because your current match is reported as a 2-1 victory for you, and you want to make sure that it is a 2-0 victory for you. In no world will you acknowledge your opponent as having a win, despite the fact that 2-0 and 2-1 is identical as far as tiebreakers are concerned. So there is literally, it's for the statistics. Oh, okay. Laser Shark, that's not how that works. I'm talking about games won, not matches won. A 2-0 win or a 2-1 win is identical as far as tiebreakers are concerned. I mean, it's fine. It's just funny. 1 and 0 is not identical. It is in my world. Tribute Lanius, dumping a copy of Mimicry. We're going to go Fuzzy, activating our skill to add a copy of Soul Shave Force. How do I turn on round notifications in Discord? Go to Discord, go to our Discord server. At the top of the server, you're going to see a channels and roles that you can click on. When you click on it, it's going to give you the ability to turn on and off a bunch of different server roles. You will choose the Speed Swiss Round Pings. All right, Unchained Soul to the field. This is going to trigger the Air Raid to float, as well as the Fuzzy Lanius to add. Revolution Falcon triggers, able to resummon. Sarama Effect, go for the Aruha here, gets popping. Floating into a Rakea for some reason, not sure. Oh, you had to bring it back. We're going to go into the Unchained Abomination, gets popping, elects to pop the back row, which will give our opponent access to a rank up magic, but we will be able to pop that during the end phase. So we take everything. Mind Control. Bring back the Air Raid into the Satellite Falcon. Strangle Lanius to the field. Resummon the Tribute. Attack 1, attack 2, attack 3. No, Tauros, it's fine to change it. I was just making fun of it. It's perfectly fine. It's just more mod work when essentially it doesn't matter. But it's fine. I'm not saying don't do it. I'm just making fun of it. That's all. Anyone here participated in the Challenger Cup? If so, how did it go? Challenger Cups are special. There are a bunch of like things you need to learn about them, like the way people will shark for wins. So for example, so the Challenger Cup, the way it works is you can enter with any deck at any time for your games. So let's say that you're going into game 3 and there's 3 minutes left in the round or 1 minute left in the round, whatever. You change your deck to be Life Point Boost Omega, where you start with no cards in hand, but will be plus 5,000 life points. Enter the room, call a mod. I won by life points. Mods, I won. My life points are 9,000. I win. So as long as you know that stuff, you'll be fine. The one reason I would recommend doing Challenger Cups is just to make Konami see that we're entering them and that they continue to support it as opposed to only doing Master Duel. So while it may suck, I do recommend playing in at least one of them each period that they do them. Rain Down, thank you so much for the resubscription, my dude. Good evening to you as well. Thank you for the support. Know that everything that you do to help us out helps us to make these tournaments work. So we greatly appreciate it. Alrighty, let us get another match. Thank you for the heads up. Yeah, of course. Just make sure, like, what I would recommend is before you enter, like, find somebody who has played in them and just learn all the little ins and outs, like the little tricks that might catch you up, you know, and then have fun. Even if it ends up being a less than stellar experience, I think that it, like I said, it is good to do simply for the fact that we need Konami to understand that we want, as a community, we would like more support.
Duel.
Okay. We're gonna go for an Ouroboros here. Double scale effect, ripping a Book of Moon out of our opponent's hand. We're gonna go ahead and turn our Ouroboros into a Vespanado. Set 1 potentially could have Barrage Blast for a pop 3. Hello, Sean. Thank you so much for the raid, my dude. Hope you had a good stream. Forbidden Chalice negate. You will not modify the level of your monsters. Triple sets the back row, however. We're going to use our skill. Going for Scout and into Scepter. Using our skill here. Sending the Scepter away for another Scout. Get flipping. We're going to make a Fairy Cheer Girl. Fairy Cheer Girl is going to be able to draw a card here. If we were playing the rank up target, we could go for it, but it looks like we are not. We're going to go Ikura into a Crackdown, but an IDP will allow us to still make a summon. It will be met by a Chalice, though, stopping us from drawing a card. Returns the Shari to hand. We're going to go attack 1, attack 2, clear the field of all but the Vespanado. Take out the Ikura, overlay network, resummon into a Sky Blaster. There is a back row for us to deal with, which is a third copy of Chalice, which will unfortunately end our turn. Takes out the Castell. And now we're just out of gas, except... Oh, hold. Yoinks the Fairy Cheer Girl. But we have a Crackdown to yoink it in return, allowing us to lethal with the Vespanado. Game 1. Looks like Pool 1, Round 3 is starting. Pool 1, Round 3, 6 minutes to check in. How are we doing? We're doing well, my friend. Just a little busier on the back end, helping make sure everything is going smoothly. We do have the assistance of several new tournament moderators, which I will once again shout out my deep appreciation for. Toros Gaming, Sora Mia, Kendo, alongside older tournament moderators, Easy Mick, Dark, etc. Really appreciate that stuff. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's making it so much I cannot express how much I appreciate the help, guys. It's especially with just the early rounds. Like, it makes it so much easier. Name all of the mods. You really don't think I can, Easy? Like, which role? Moderator, tournament mod, both? Acceleration Gate, Dark Wolf, Drewy, Eidos, Eli, Easy Mick, ICU, King Feo, Metal Overdrive, Pimp Jr., Randoplox, Resoline, Puzzling Valk, Hendo, Soramia, Tauros Gaming, Happy Ryax, also known as Girin. I see you reading. What does it matter? He didn't say do it without reading. Follow the rules. All right, we're going to get one more draw. Attack 1, get poppin'. Attack 2, attack 3. That will be lethal. Black Clover takes game number 2, and we'll tie things up 1-1. Twitch Pro Fewer is back on their idol tour. They took a break after suffering stress and just work-related exhaustion. But now they are back to entertaining their fans once again.
Duel.
Okay. Profear graduated from her Profear persona and got drafted in V Shoujo. Oh no. Wait, you sure V Shoujo? Shoujo? Don't you mean something like... It's like V Shoujo is like not the most awful ones. Wait, Profear was a girl? Profear was whatever you wanted them to be, Cole. We're going to go for a Castell here. Castell's going to be able to get spinning. And our opponent will scoop it up knowing what... So your dad... Sure. If you want Profear to be your dad, they're your dad. We have one game left in a pool 2. So we're going to go watch it. I hate that sushi deck. Why? Wanted, what do you have against the sushi deck? Start GG is kind of failing, right? I have to keep refreshing. Something's been going on with it, but just refresh it when you get the... You just when you get the application error, just reset it. Are you feeling the stream smoother today? We don't have Muscovy B and Pepega. That was just me being salty yesterday and having too many buttons pushed. They successfully one guide me, but it's not that big of a deal. We're gonna go Book of Moon, get flipping. I DM'd you about round 1. Yeah, what about it? People can leave table for multiple reasons. If you suspect something, you need to mod call at the time. We're gonna flip into the Utopia, ranking up into the Ultimate Leo Utopia Ray. We're gonna get attaching here. Attacks in, takes out the Rafflesia, goes for the Crackdown. We're gonna negate. Which one did we negate? The Tri-Edge. We will just rank up over it. Crackdown, get yoinkin'. Double Crackdown. That will end the turn. We're going to rank up over into the Vespinato. Varian Battle Morph into double level 4s. Goes for the Sovereignty. That last back row is going to need to be something. Goes for the Deltaros. Met with a Chalice, though. Absolutely devastating. Attack 1. Pass the turn. Buzzsaw Shark into a Lantern Shark. We're going to go for the Castel. Castel gets spinning. Into an Armored Xyz. Attaching here. Attack 1. Attack 2. Pass back to you. Set 1 into a Scout. We are clogged here, though. Flip, flip, flip. Into the Deltaros once again. Gets poppin'. And we will be able to steal back our ultimate Leo Utopia Ray. Securing the lethal. Well done. Pool 2, round 3 has begun. As a bird enthusiast, tell me your thoughts about the new Raid Raptor support. Are you talking in Master Duel? Like the rank 13 and the new rank up spell and the new extenders and whatnot. They're very good cards, but and you will definitely be able to win with them. The problem is they're just, the deck's too fair compared to the stuff in the meta right now. It's also one of those decks that needs to, like, go completely uninterrupted. It can play through, like... It plays through Nibiru okay, but other hand traps can really mess it up. But yeah, you got like the new rank 13 coming, which you can summon. Well, so part of the problem, actually, I will say this. Part of the problem right now is that, if I'm not mistaken, Kali Yuga is still legal, right? As long as you're basic, like, why would you not just Kali Yuga? That's the other problem. Like, why not just turn skip your opponent? But Brave Strix is good. Bloom Vulture is good. And the new rank up is really good too. But, you know, it's legacy support for an old archetype. It brings it from like non-existent to rogue. That's basically what it is. You might see one or two of them make like top 8 or something in a meta weekly, and then it'll fade as people play like real decks. It's very fun to. It's nice to get the support though. Have I ever pulled Star? I don't buy sealed Laser Shark. Sealed is some. I will literally never buy sealed Yu-Gi-Oh product ever. Ever, 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 ever. It is a complete and total scam waste of time. Well, I see the problem is the way that the TCG handles rare. Like, you open a pack 99 times out of 100, you're going to pull nothing. It's not worth it. It's not like the OCG where you actually pull, you know, stuff you want. What about... Okay, but again... What if I just bought the cards that I need, Icy? I am ignoring you, Cyclone. No, I just got distracted. I would buy sealed product if we were treated like the OCG. Is there any way we can reverse my DQ? Unfortunately, no. You DQ'd 8 minutes ago, which was after an 8-minute timer, so it's an unreasonable amount of time. What? Sorry, guys. What's the issue here? 50-minute rounds. Round 2 started. We notify you on Discord of new rounds. Event notification. Also, imagine a pack opening after a tournament. No, like, I know, like, I appreciate, like, what you're trying to do, Icy, but I cannot stress to you how much the way the TCG handles pricing and packs and everything, like, I absolutely loathe it. I think it is one of the most greedy, underhanded scams and a complete disrespect to the players. OCG versus TCG should literally be illegal, in my opinion. The way that the OCG gets reasonable card prices and we get taken advantage of, in my opinion, is borderline criminal. So, like, why in God's name would I buy sealed product? Like, ever? Alrighty, let us find another match. You know what? I'm down to watch a little more Bird, I think. You buy... It's not if you're guaranteed something. I'm talking about stuff like... Card in OCG is rare, ultra, or secret. So if you're the type of person that just wants to play the deck, buy the rare copy of it. You can play the deck and then upgrade it over time. In TCG, it'll be a secret that costs $100 each. Only. It's stupid. I have literally been unable to play the game because I won't pay their prices for 2 years now. The game has been so dominated by tier 0 after tier 0 format where every deck cost $1,000 plus. And it's like, well, you could play Raid Raptors. And it's like, yeah, I don't want to go 0-4 drop at my locals. Like, I want to play good decks. Yeah, it's I could literally just go on a rant for like an hour about how stupid it is. But it is what it is. All I can do is occasionally buy a deck that I like and then wish that one day it would be good. So, like, most recently, I picked up White Forest. And even this deck, which is like a rogue deck at best, cost me like $200. Which is way too much, but... So, it's the dichotomy of being a fan of the game, but the game doing everything in its power to make you not want to be able to play the game. Okay. We are going to go for the Borreload Dragon here. Red Eyes Black Meteor Dragon to the field as well. Magna Rocket Dragon is going to chain in response. Fuzzy Lanius adding another copy of Fuzzy Lanius to the hand. We're going to go 1, 2, 3 into the Chaos Dragon Levianeer, negating that with the Phantom Knight's Claw. Disruptor Dragon adds a copy of Rapid Trigger. Xyz's Import. Ooh, that would have been so good. We kept the Chalice in hand, though. Oh my goodness. Yeah. It's probably actually a little bit more than $200 now, like maybe $240 or $250, because I've been buying some of the extra deck stuff that I need. And even then, I still don't have Chaos Angel or SP Little Knight, because even with those card prices tanking because of the fear of the reprints in the tins, it would still be another $100 total for those cards. Think about that. Another $100 on top of the like $250 that I've already spent. Yes, SP is getting a reprint, which will probably not even change the price that much. So, like, what I'm doing instead is, like, playing some other, like, random jank in my... So, I got my extra deck going here, right? So, you got the basic White Forest extra deck monsters. You got your Vsauce for the reframing. You got the Coral Dragon. So, this is a card that I'm playing that I wouldn't play otherwise, just because it's like, I don't know, I need something. So we're running Draco Berserker. We got Crystal Wing with Crimson Dragon. We got the Herald of Arclight. We got the new Zapper Shrimp. In place of my Chaos Angel, I'm running Satellite Warrior. As the level 10 that I'll summon on the opponent's turn. I'm running the little guy, the Silhouette Rabbit. And that I haven't gotten them yet, but this will be Muddied, the Mud Dragon, Albion, and Dragoon. Red Eyes Dark Dragoon. So I'm running that package instead of SB Chaos Angel. What does White Forest do? They're a synchro deck that revolves around being able to send spells for effect. You can send spell traps from your hand or field to trigger effects, and then all of their in-archetype spell traps reset themselves if they do that. But you can also toy them with... You can... combine them with cards like the Toy Box cards, which set themselves to the field as spell traps, and then if they're sent, resummon themselves and trigger effects. So you can spam a lot of synchros, so like a typical board will end on a bunch of different, like, it's not like you can have some negates, but you usually have like quick effect, book their entire field, a negate, a solemn warning like effect. You can quick synchro into something. So like in the case of Satellite Warrior, quick synchro into some pops, stuff like that. So Solomon is up a game.
Duel.
Is Diabelle's good in the deck? I don't think it's played. I'm not like an expert on the deck. I'm still learning it myself. Is my cousin brand carrier? Yes. We have also confirmed Terror Top, Blue Eyes White Dragon. Started. Okay, so a bunch of garbage. Got it. The LZ and a Stellar have kind of been expensive the whole time. So I bought them about a month ago, and they were both around 20 to $28 USD each. That was basically the vast bulk of the cost of the deck. It was like $60 for one play set and then like $70 for the other or something like that. I already had the Satellite Warrior from... Also, Satellite Warrior is not expensive, is it? But I had Satellite Warrior from my TG deck. Yeah, I don't recall Satellite Warrior being expensive. Yeah, it's like you will pay a grand total of 36 cents to get a copy of one. Water Sword Soul, you mean Chang Ying? I do have Chang Ying. I just don't have it in my deck list. You don't have any natural ways to banish cards in the non... Chang Ying is good in the runic version. I don't think it's good in the non-runic version. Because realistically, like, what are the ways that you have to banish out? So, like, Called by the Grave? Can White Forest make level 9? No. Not easily. They make 6s, 8s, 10s, and 12s very easily. Tails. Effect Veiler. Imperm. More. Wow. This is a modern Yu-Gi-Oh hand. Technically, I can kind of play the game. I don't know if it's a good hand. I could throw hand traps if I went second, I guess. Cut the deck. Oh. We got a toy soldier. Okay, well, there we go. Now we're gaming. Oh, we are hella gaming right now. One more. Oh my Jesus. Why are you playing with toys? Why not? Forbidden Droplet. Oh, no. Now this hand's giga bad. It's a little bit better. How diverse is this event looking? Exclamation point breakdown. Easy is supposed to be doing the chart, but he apparently decided not to. Unlucky. We're gonna get poppin' here. Take everything from the boy. You've picked a safe deck? No, I haven't. What are you talking about? I've picked a rogue deck that will stay rogue, while meanwhile Konami will probably do nothing to hit Snake Eyes, or will hit it so barely that when Azamina comes out, it'll just become tier 0 again. Let's be honest. You don't actually think they're gonna kill Snake Eyes, do you? That's a 2-0 victory for Solomon. I do think they will not kill Snake Eyes. You're going to get like Wanted to 2, like Ash to 1, then they'll release like Azamina and the deck will be literally the same as it is now. Let's not kid ourselves. Konami is not interested in having a balanced metagame right now. I will be honest, I've absolutely been enjoying all the Cope ban list wish lists. Where they're listing like 50 cards they want to see banned. And I'm all for that. Give me a murder ban list. Absolutely annihilate the metagame. But they're not going to do it. Even if it would be like the greatest thing they could do for the game right now, they won't do it. Do Master Duel Meta meme review is actually good. Maybe later. They're sometimes good, Serena. TCG just needs innovator.
Duel.
Okay, this one is pretty good. I will give you that one. So we got Muck at the bottom. We got Flutter at the top. I will show this one on screen. Yu-Gi-Oh! Players be like 50 cards on the ban list. My brother in Christ. You'll get Promethean Princess to 1. True! Actually true! SP to 1. I love people that are like, no, you don't understand, guys. SP Little Knight going to 2 is like a warning shot. It's letting you know, bros, they're taking it in like a year. It's gonna get banned, bro, and then it's not gonna get banned. Okay. Sacred Beast taking game number 1. We will go to game 2. I chose to buy myself my first TCG deck. I decided to go with Pirelli since it's very cheap. Yeah, Neo, that is the correct way to play, right? If you are interested in playing, that is the way that you do it. Pick a super cheap deck and just accept that unfortunately you're gonna not be able to, like, win as much. But obviously the price is very good now. Pirelli is what every deck should cost. Goes for the Earth Slicer here. We're going to link off into the Goliath. I'm going to go for the Outrigger extension. Revive. Gets popping. Bring back the Machina Citadel. Rank up into the Liba. Liba effect. We're going to go Effect Veiler on the Dark Beckoning Beast. You will search for nothing. We're going to add a Raviel. Shimmering Scraper. Using our skill to summon out our Raviel, Lord of Phantasms. We are going to be able to attack and clear 2 of our monsters here, avoiding the destruction by boosting higher than 6k. Are Ritual Beasts cheap? No, they're like a $400 to $500 deck, if I'm not mistaken. Let me make sure I'm not talking out of my ass. I'm pretty sure they're up there, though. Yeah, about 450. So, here's like a regional winning one, $450. European WCQ. So here's a version that's like $300. So you're looking at about $300 to $500. So your Protoss is going to cost you like 40 to 50 bucks. Your Elders are like 20 each. Let's see, what are the other money cards in there? Your SP, obviously. Your Lauras are 15 each. Did I see the Zeus animation? I did, it's fine. I wish you could turn those animations off, though. I'll be honest with you. You can turn off more than one. You always have to watch the first one. You can turn off the additional versions of it. I'll also be honest, I don't know if this is what they did, but it feels like they literally just ripped the animation out of the video and then just play like the video. It doesn't look like they actually animated it themselves. What the hell is going on here? How have you not... How did you waste 20 minutes? You are getting a game loss for this, dude. You will receive a game loss for being AFK for so incredibly long. In fact, that should be a match loss, actually. Joined the room at 12:50. They started playing at 1:13. That's 23 goddamn minutes, dude. I will be issuing you a match loss for being outside of your duel for over 23 minutes. That is an unacceptable amount of time. Yeah. 2-0 match win. You can't do that. You cannot do that. In the future, call a mod, please. 5 minutes, 10 minutes. It does not matter. You took 23 minutes to start. That slows the event down for everyone. Pool 2, round 4 has begun. Yeah, no, we're not doing that. If it was like a less than 10 minutes, maybe just a match loss, but 23, come on. We cannot be going into game 2 at 30 minutes when you're the last match in the pool. Nah. Nah. If that happened, that's fine. Just take the match loss then. No, that was a different match, Valk. We are watching that one now, though. They are 2-2, or 1-1, sorry.
Duel.
Mills the opponent's TTH. Ah, that's unlucky. Link Restoration. As a copy of Engage to hand. We're going to go with the Borreload Link effect. Get Dumping as a copy of the Red Eyes Black Meteor Dragon. We're going to quad Borrel Get Poppin'. Ray returns to the field. Goes for the Odd Eyes Advanced Dragon. We're going to go ahead and dodge that while also activating our Anchor effect. We're going to go for the Decode Talker here. Widow Anchor, get yoinkin'. Attacks in, returns back to you. We're going to go for Engage as a copy of Multi-Roll effect. We're going to chain Rapid Trigger here into our Borreload Furious Dragon. Furious Dragon effect to pop the Multi-Roll. We're going to use Area 0, finding off of the top a copy of Engage. Feels good, man. Engage effect. Adds a copy of Ray. Draws another card. We're going to go Jamming Waves. Pop, pop. Ray. Into the Kagari once again. Kagari adds the multi-rolls back to hand. Link off into the Shizuku here. Multi-roll effect. Get in for 15. Pass the turn. Adds an Eagle Booster back to hand. We're going to float the Exploder. Quick Launch, allowing us to get 2 more bodies onto the field. We're going to go Dillinger's Dragon. Furious, bring back the Decode Talker. Into a Triple Burst. We're going to go Eagle Booster to protect us here. Resetting the Widow Anchor. Widow Anchor gets yoinking. Attack 1. Attack 2. Not quite lethal, though. Pass back to you. Triple Burst will tribute itself. Goes for the Quad Boral. Eagle Booster effect number 2 to protect ourselves. We're going to add the Exploder Rocket back to hand. Reset the Vector Blast. Not sure why we're doing that. Goes for the Hayate. And we will cheese the direct attack win. Well done. Pool 1, round 4 has begun. I regret not going into Sky Striker selection now. Isn't it still technically there? Don't you literally just need 1 copy of Kaina? Save your gems and money for Al Buzzy. I got Kaina, but I need the twin stuff. The fact that we are now getting to the point where I could conceivably get Tri-Brigade, I'm very happy about that. I miss Tri-Brigade so much. We're getting Tri-Brigade before Registrider. Because they know, Valk! Bro, they know! They are going to be broken! Digital bug... Bro, wait a second. Valk, has anyone tried to play Digibugs with the new skill? You have? It's still ass. Alrighty, just waiting for players to show up. We'll go ahead and find ourselves a match here. I think you missed it by seconds. EQ at 29 and you message at 29. I will reset with a game 1 loss for you. Alright. You have a match. Try refreshing. I checked you in. Sorry guys, just handling a couple mod calls here. I assume spectator glitch. Heeclips Luna. Apologies if I butchered your name. Thank you so much for the follow. Okay. Are we good here? Duncan, if you can hear me, I see your mod call and Easy's handling it. Your opponent got the spectator glitch. That means that from their POV, they see your side of things and not their own, and they are physically incapable of playing the game. So even though you're able to play, that's going to be a reset. Because they literally can't play. It's a bug that Konami introduced a while ago and hasn't fixed yet. It's a well-known bug. We know all about it. Okay.
Duel.
Awesome.
Duel.
DM him your... Okay. Valk, yes. Go ahead. Okay, we got Super Quant. Gonna go for the recycle here. Overlay network. Resummons. Goes for the Magnaliger. Rank up into the Grand Pulse. And 7 material Great Magnus. Good luck, gamer. We're going to pop the overlay network. Goes for the Shogun Saga. Shogun Saga Baboost. Successfully goes in, taking out the Squire Saga. We're going to use the skill here. Goes for the Vampire Sucker. Shiranui Story, bringing out our Shiranui Samurai. So we have one more activation. So we're currently immune to anything. One more activation will still be immune. So one more activation still immune. After that, we still have an activation, but we will be susceptible. Okay, goes for the Doom Kaiser here. Do we even have an out other than exactly trying to force out the activations? Or wall up? Making the second Sun Saga. And actually, I for some reason I thought you had to detach 2 to the effect. No, we have way more activations. Oh my Jesus. Magnus don't care. Although, are we gonna get punished for sending the Sun Saga to deck? Now. Activates the Shiranui style Samsara. Banish. We will be unaffected, no damage. We go to battle. Return the Sword Saga. Wait, what? Oh, right. We can't be destroyed by battle. Duh. Putting our opponent on a clock. Okay. So we'll reset this. 14, that's 36. Just switch to defense, clueless. True! Match ends at 36 minutes. Okay. Desperately trying to do anything here. We're going to normal summon the Quantum Green layer. Summoning out a blue layer. Adding a copy of our Magna Carrier. Spirit Master effect. Get poppin'. That's okay, though. We got a second copy. No tournaments for next week have been announced. So we're going to go for the Grand Pulse. Go for the Ouroboros, excuse me. Red layer effect will trigger, resummoning the white layer. All right, our opponent has either run out of time or decided that they no longer wish to play. We will scoop it up. Game 1. Understandable. Oh my yawn. Let us also peek at some potential other games. While it is neat to see this deck do well, not exactly the most exciting. The new fish deck is crazy. Yes, it is. How do you stop it? That's the neat part. You don't. No, it's just, I mean... Have the outs? I don't know what to say. It depends on what you're playing. We'll go ahead and finish this up, though. You're on Star Seraph. You have natural outs to it. But it is a good deck. Don't know what to tell you. We are going to be able to start things off with an emergency teleport, bringing out the blue layer. We're going to add the white layer back to hand, draw a card, draw another card. We're literally about to Great Magnus turn 1 again, aren't we? I just said that your deck can beat the shark deck. You just need to learn how to play against it. Star Seraph can beat the deck naturally. Summoning a green layer from hand. Wait, what? But why, though? Okay. Afraid of Book? What would Book do against Magnus? He's immune! Literally all you have to do is stop. I'm pretty sure the only thing in this deck you care about is Shogun. It wouldn't be 5 material though. It would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It would be 7 material. I'm so very confused. I mean, again, your opponent can stall, but you can... While it may be an annoying match, you have the ability to beat them. It should be virtually impossible for them to beat you. Rip IS9, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. I'm gonna take this opportunity. Next match, play Gagaga. I'm not playing. This is a tournament. And if you do exclamation point breakdown, that'll bring up a link that shows the current decks in the tournament. So you can see here the total deck breakdown. $155 players in today's event. For some reason, I've watched 5 streams in a row. I need a secret stream to break it. I got you, fam. Don't worry. Wait, are we gonna... Okay, hold. It's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 material. Right? Or can we do... We can either do a 5... Wait. Don't we have lethal here? Okay, did we just... Hold? Okay. Attack 1. Attack 2. Attack 3. Lethal. That'll be a 2-0 victory. Magnus has saved the day. Okay, let's go ahead and find ourselves another match. And then I'm going to use this opportunity to go use the restroom. So we'll get a match going and then be right back. No, Guybasses, don't do it. There shall be no chickens. But yeah, be right back.
Duel.
Are we really going to get the 100 life point comeback? Oh no, we're going to Deltaros. You cannot respond! $100 life points, by the way. Okay. Game 1. So incredibly close.
Duel.
All right. Hans going first this time. We're going to make an old entity Haster. Necrosynchron into the Roland. Roland effect. Bulb back to the field. Using our skill for the Sorcier. Make the Charles. Reattach the Ogier. Roland gets dumping. Add a copy of the Battle and Boxer Veil. Gets popping here as a... Hey, where is the spicy Gravity Axe Grarl play? He has MST. Okay. Crackdown, get yoinking. Gearfried to the field. Number 2, Crackdown gets yoinking. We're going to send our Gearfried. Manifesting a Scout. Set 1 and pass. We're going to go Renaud. Add the Durandal back to hand. Durandal effect, MST. To pop it. That's going to be another copy of Gearfried, and we're just going to throw our hands up and say, I'm out. Game number 2. Game 3. Thank you for that, Easy. I really do appreciate it. Now, yeah, no, we're not gonna post that. I will just say that it's very funny and very typical. No. No. I'm not, yeah, no. I'm just, everyone's just gonna have to wonder what we're talking about. It's funny, though. That's very much a nah, I'd win moment. We're gonna revolution to floor. My brother in Christ. Chill. Bro, chill. Bro, chill. So we're gonna end with Charles, Stardust Warrior, Immortal Gearfried, and a quick effect pop capable. I play phone Duel Links. That's where the vast majority of people do play. I'm pretty sure it's something like 20 to 30 times as many people play on mobile compared to PC. Wait, we can bro, Deltaros 8. So because Delta Rose... Oh my god. So like this is like the one scenario where you can actually respond is when your opponent is summoning and you have a negate the summon. Although even then... Okay. Would this also work if you had like a Solemn Strike? Okay. Incredible. Yeah, thanks. It's just the whole, like, your opponent can't respond to thing. Sorry, I meant scolding, not... Whatever. The one with the summon negation. Okay, looks like pool 2, round 5. We need to announce that. Speed Swiss. Pool 2, round 5 has begun. 5.5 minutes to check in. You'll take 6. Knowing start GG, you might be able to do that. I'm glad you could join as well, Jay. So Ahmed is up a game over Rougenary. Okay. Yeah, it's tough finding the best time for everyone. We ended up a long time ago settling on this spot just because there's this time rather because there's just so many Europeans and Middle Eastern countries that have people join that it just, while it can sometimes unfortunately punish like North Americans, South Americans to a degree, it just works out as the best time. 4-1 will absolutely top, Jay. One second, guys. Mod call. Thank you, Valk. Okay. We are going to go for the effect Veiler on the Kagari here. That is going to be pretty devastating. But we have Eagle Booster to protect. We will return the engage. Thank you very much. Do we have another Widow Anchor? We do. Wait, do we not go for it? Oh, we have the trap, that's why. We could just dodge. No, 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 no. We can just... Oh, we already had it in hand. But we can also just dodge. Okay. Is that just lethal? Damage Juggler! Negate! Incredible. Adds a copy of Hat Tricker. Goes for the Shadal fusion. Dumping a Hedgehog and another Juggler. Goes for a Construct here. We're going to set a copy of Falco. Successfully destroying the Kagari. Ray will return to the field. Ray is going to trigger here. Going into a Hayate. Hayate will be able to attack directly. Top decks engage. Okay, but what can we do from here? Okay, multi-roll. Decides to not draw the additional card. 23, not quite lethal here. So close. We're gonna get dumping. Opponent will be at 200 life points. Is there a world where we survive here? Probably not. If he only ran Hercules base, right? Gonna return the El Shaddai fusion. Normal summons the Armageddon Knight. Dump another Armageddon Knight. We're gonna go to battle. Ray will trigger here. Returns to the field. Gonna make a Kaina. Kaina's gonna stop the Construct's attack. El Shaddai fusion activate. We're gonna go for the Shekanaga. Returns the El Shaddai or the Shaddai fusion to hand. Successfully taking out the Kaina. Get in for 14. Pass the turn. If we run a second copy of Hayate, this is game. Area 0 effect activates. We're gonna make a Sky Striker Ace Ray. Link off. How much time? Like 5 minutes. Link 1, Shizuku. And simply attack in or lethal. 2-0 victory, saving us from having to worry about time. Appreciate that. Pool 1, round 5 has begun. Our rules account for that. We don't let you win with just automatic life points. Well, it depends. It depends when it starts. These are our rules. At the end of 50 minutes, the game will conclude at the end of the current turn, and the player with the most life points wins. If a game begins in time, then highest life points at the end of turn 4. So we don't let you just load in with higher life points and win. It does mean that potentially it can go on longer, but it is what I don't want people to win just because they have a life point skill. It can give you you can technically win if the match starts before 50 minutes, but I don't let you win after 50 just because you have more life points. Thankfully, it's never really become an issue, so... It doesn't, in that situation, easy, it won't matter. But sure. Okay, let's find ourselves another match. I would like to share the absolute abuse that I have to put up with in my own damn Discord from people like Serena. What do you mean by that? Okay. Let us find another match. We could watch that one. I always I'll look at matches and I'll be like, I want to watch this, but only if I know that they're going to be winning. So we'll wait for them to get at least one win under the belt, then we'll watch them. I promote propaganda. Is that what you'd like to think? Do I look like the type of person that promotes propaganda? Thank you, Kiri. Like, yeah, I can see it, but like, sort of. You're not completely lost into Kool-Aid, but there's like, it's around the edges at the very least. Yeah, I called you out for this absolute disgusting slander.
Duel.
What did you mean by this? Alrighty, Cosmic Cyclone hitting the Ice Dragon's prison. We're gonna go Nebra Disc, sending the Akambaro figures to the graveyard. We're gonna add a copy of the Moai statue. I think it's pretty self-explanatory. A second copy of the Moai. Activates the skill. Get dumping. Modulating everyone to level 4. Interesting. We're gonna go for the Utopia. Go for the Utopia, the Lightning. Couldn't you have also just double V mana'd and kind of done the same thing? Oh, this plays around out. Wait, this does play around Al Ghul? It does play around Al Ghul. That is true. Regardless, we have lethal. Game 1. I like how we made this a 12-person room, by the way. Like, the default is what, 5? So you specifically chose 12. It could have been 50. It could have been 6. 10, but you were like, nah, 12 feels like the correct amount. They wanted space. Yeah, the thing about Chronomaly is, for some reason, when Konami designed it, they were just like, what if we made every card in this archetype, like, really garbo? Like, as garbo as possible. You know that classic branching path meme? It's like, give it a reasonable lock, or make it lock you to the worst thing possible. And in Chronomaly, they took this branch every single time. Like, I'm perfectly down for locks. They should just be be reasonable about it. If you're gonna lock the Chronomaly, make the Chronomaly, like, monsters decent. Like, the mana is obviously good, but that's, like, the only one. When I compare the Chronomaly... Yeah, they need a broken skill like that to do anything, my dude. I'm sorry, what? We must have opened the trap. I mean, don't get me wrong. In, like, 2028, Chronomaly will get, like, its next wave of nostalgia support, and it will be incredible. Esperanza Glyph. Come forth, V-Mana. How many Esperanza do you need? The trap one. Why not wait for him to declare an attack? Yeah, Glyph is an incredibly strong trap card that's just kind of like, you cannot complain about a trap that's like literally a 1-card rank 4. Or sorry, not rank 4, but 1-card Xyz summon. It's a very good trap. It's just highly situational. It's not the fact that it's slow. It's just the setup required. You can target a rank 4 on the field as well, Tamias, which is technically a little bit more dangerous. You can target a rank 5 in the graveyard. You'll just go into Atlantis. If they were to give them another rank 6 other than Atlantis, that was good. That would also it would yeah, just give them another rank 6 that does something. That alone would make it significantly better. We're gonna go Haunted Zombies here. Generate some tokens. Is the Chaos Atlantis monster too good to come? Didn't they give it to us? For some reason, I feel like we already have it. Atlantis. We do not. We could get that like super easily. If you lose to Chaos Atlantis, you deserve it. Negate the Ballard's Rock once again. You will never come to the field. Unizombie. What are we going to do here? Get sending. Link summon into the Avendread Savior. Uh, 3-2 is probably not very likely to make top cut today. With 155 players after drops and 5 rounds, a top cut of 32, there will be about 3 X2s total making top cut. Avendread Savior, Baboost. We will destroy the Crystal Bones. During the draw phase, the mana effect. With Drum, thank you so much for the follow. There it is. Ice Dragons Prison. Get yoinkin'. This will allow us to resolve Ballardrock. And now Jack's in a pretty rough spot. A second copy of Ballardrock to the field. Take care, Rami. Bottomless trap hole. Get Bonetian. But we have the Al Ghul Mazera. We do not care. Easy. What are you doing a render of? Tag me in mod chat. I want a spoiler. I'm 4-1, but I'm so tired. Why did we start that late? It's just when we start, my dude. I'm sorry. I understand if you can't make it. If you want Neo, you can just try and play top 32. So play one more round. See if you win. Make top 16. Get your deck on the website and then dip. But yeah, the trouble is trying to accommodate as many people as possible. As many different regions, you know. I'm trying to make an event that as many people as possible can join. Like, I understand that it's not ideal for everyone, but you know. The fact that we still managed to get what we get, I'm happy with it. Alrighty, we will tie things up 1-1 and go to game 3. What traps and hand traps do you think are good in the meta currently? Well, obviously that's going to be something where it's entirely dependent on what deck you're playing, because certain decks like certain traps more than others. For example, any deck that can send something to get something else, like the Star Seraph, loves Crackdown. Excuse me. But right now, if you're talking generic cards, spell and trap wise, it's going to be Crackdown, Chalice, Book of Moon, IDP, Some of the back row hate cards like MST Cosmic, Droplet, Forbidden Lance, Needle Sealing. In the decks that play Rafflesia, you will see stuff like Bottomless Trap Hole and Trap Tricks Trap Hole. Hand trap wise, it's right now it's mostly Effect Veiler. Is it any other of the hand? Nibiru sometimes, but not all the time. Oh yeah, Barrage Blast. You're correct. Any deck that's playing Xyz has the opportunity to play Barrage Blast. Skullmeister is basically non-existent right now.
Duel.
Yeah, it's pretty much just Effect Veiler for hand traps right now. You might see White Princess in Sky Striker occasionally. And you might see Battle and Boxer Veil in Infernoble. But that's kind of it. Which is it's actually fairly interesting to find ourselves in this situation, because like previous format, back row was essentially useless and everything was hand traps. It was Veiler, it was Skullmeister, it was Lancia, it was less Crow, but Crow sometimes, it was Mourner. Like everyone was loading up on hand traps. I'm a returning player, so I don't know if it's just me, but when I get my back row, I feel like I win 100% of the time. Well, it depends on what deck you're playing, what you're playing against, where you're playing it. Like, if you're a halfway competent player, then on the ladder, you're going to be able to win more than you lose a lot. If you know what you're doing and you're playing a good deck, you'll roll the ladder. What's my favorite hand trap? Like in the game currently or of all time? In the game currently, I mean, it's hard to not like Effect Veiler. It always feels good. I will say, in dueling specifically, though, I've loved White Princess just because it was like a dueling specific tech that was really funny to see good. Of all time, I would say, even though it's not usually good, I would say Ghost Ogre is probably my favorite hand trap. Ghost Ogre feels like, in a perfect world, that would be like the fair hand trap. Right? You get your effect, but you lose a card. Mod call coming. Deck check. Legal. But yeah. Ogre, probably my favorite. I buy cheap everything. What do you want? Miyagi, did you not just hear me complain about the price of the game? Why in God's name would I pay extra money? I want to show you something. You see this? That's a common-ass ash blossom. You see this? It's a common-ass effect veiler. Neo, I can't really help you with that right now. This is the cheapest version of Infinite Impermanence you can get. It's like the structure deck one. What's my job? Babysitting children right now. And interacting with children like I am right now. Did we just Al Ghul Mazera? I mean, I guess it doesn't matter, but bro. What do you mean? It doesn't matter if it pays good. I'm not going to spend extra money on the greedy ass. Oh my god. I only play QCRs in my deck. Here's how I feel about things. All cards should be low rarity with high rarity options that look sick. If that's how they did things, then you want to know what I would do? I would buy a deck, low rarity. If I liked it, I would then bling it out. Also, the discourse recently about prizing in Yu-Gi-Oh! I really don't understand why. So, I'm just gonna share this because this is this person nailed exactly what Konami should be doing when it comes to prizing, by the way. Why is this not the way they do prizing? Do you know how hard these would go? And Valk, I did see what you said. Why Konami doesn't do this is beyond me. Would you like Pool 1 to be done? No, they're not. There's like 3 games left. No, make it playable, Tamias. It should. You don't have to do like unique, like you don't make it like the virus card or whatever. You can make it like commonly played staples. Wouldn't it be that's why you just make it something that is obtainable elsewhere. Don't make it a unique card. Just make it unique art and have stuff like you said, like the YCS winner logo. Alt art with new rarity. Yes. That's literally all you have to do.
Duel.
The other thing, so I used to play the DBZ TCG way back in the day, back in like 2001, 2002. One of the things they would do, if you won a regional or higher, they blinged out your deck. So whatever your deck was, you got a shiny version of it. That right there was incredible. Because one, you basically got however much your deck was worth. But two, if you had a non-foil version of it, you got a foil version of it. Of whatever deck you won with. Congratulations. Super polymerization, going for an El Shadal construct. Rack down, get yoinkin'. Successor soul, get sending. into a copy of Blue Eyes. Like, there's so many ways you could make prizing better without just giving money. Well, if one of the prize cards is that you can send in a priority request for a max upgrade of a card you choose and it gets mailed, sure. Is this last match? There's one other. There's 2 left total. Anas, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. Goes for the Exiton Knight. Wipe the field. We're going to link off into the Nightmare Phoenix. It is a Crackdown. Give that back. Goes in for 19. Goes in for another 19. Summoning out a Dragon Spirit of White. Force out that back row. It is an El Shadal fusion. If they are X2, delete them. What if I delete you? What would you say is the best deck right now? Arguably Star Seraph, but there's a lot of other decks in contention as well. All right, Ruffian, they're already dead. But to be fair, we have seen Damage Juggler, so not unreasonable. Paris, I disagree with you still. Never mind. That's right, Alpha. It's all about you, my dude. Ruffian takes it. 2-1. What's going on in the last game? Good to see you, though, Alpha. Marvel Snap!
Duel.
Nah, it's fine. Didn't they just do like an update that people are pretty happy about, like some kind of like guilds type thing or something? Is this the finals? Yes. You can see where it says round 5. This is definitely the finals. We're gonna add a Widow Anchor here. Engage for a copy of a multi-roll. Link offer the Shizuku. I'm 87. Yes. I look incredibly good for my age. Don't you agree? Wait, couldn't we have triggered our Chang-Chi if we wanted to? Sage DeFleur activates Eagle Booster. And you don't look good. Well, you don't look like you're in the chat then. Damn, unlucky. We're gonna go for a Hagoita. Excuse me? Goes for the Immortal Dragon. What is... That's right, I forgot. This is just like Brother is cooking. We're gonna go Herald of Arclight. Beast of the Pharaoh return to the field. Revolution to Fleur. Makes a Red Eyes Zombie Dragon Lord. Attack, attack. Sets Afterburners. Widow Anchor effect. We're going to be able to yoink here. Immortal Dragon back to the field. Valkyris to end the turn. Multi-roll setting the Eagle boosters. Immortal Dragon gonna get dumping. Negates the Eagle booster. Goes for the Zombie World. Mind Control, get yoinking. Links off into the... Bro, chill. Links off into the Vampire Sucker. Revive the Zombie Lord. Go for the Sage DeFleur. And that's just lethal. Okay. Well done. So that will end our Swiss rounds. So let's go ahead and find out who our lucky X2s are. It is Kiard. And MasterCards. You topped X2. Easy, if you could time Paris out for me as well. We have to be consistent in our... No. 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Top 32 has begun. All right, if you're not going to do it, I'll enjoy the pleasure of doing it myself. Paris, get the hell out of here. Alrighty. Any of my mode... Reseline, if you're available, would you mind doing top 32 deck breakdown? Who is next? Who is next? Alrighty. We're going to go ahead and get the edges out of the way. When we return, we will have our first top 32 match. Be right back. Okay. In the top 32 today, we have 7 Borrelink, 6 Star Seraph, 5 Unchained, 4 Defleur, 3 Sharks, 3 Sky Striker, 1 each of Ogdoadic, Sacred Beast, Sue Ship, and Super Quantum. That's a pretty good... I like that kind of breakdown. I'm gonna keep it real with you. Isn't that almost like what... Whenever people ask, like, how many decks do you want in a meta? It's always like, I want like 5 or 6 decks in the meta. Am I streaming this on TikTok? Yeah. Why wouldn't I be? Of course I am. Okay. I need to remember what the hell these cards do again. We're gonna go for the Echidna. Ogdoadic Lily gets dumping, reviving the Ogdo Abyss. Sky Striker engage. We're gonna start jamming waves, get popping. Takes out a copy of Offering to the Snake Deity. Book of Moon. But why though? Also sends our Hayate. We do have an Area 0 though. We're gonna yoink. Go for the Link Dark Rays attack. Okay, well. Okay, you know what? It's fine. Game 2 is going to be way better. Game 2 is going to be way better. Let's go.
Duel.
It's not that I don't like Sky Strikers. I find Sky Strikers to be an annoying deck, but I don't dislike it. Like, how to put it? I think the thing that okay, so here's how to put it. Sky Strikers was annoying, or is annoying. I don't like their most recent round of support, where they turned it from a slow, grindy control deck to a deck that's meant to OTK you in a single turn. That seems antithetical to what the point of the deck was. So not only does it still have the ability to be a slow, grindy deck, but on top of that, they then decided, what if we just made it able to... How does Sky Striker OTK? They have new support that lets them do that. Linkage. Yeah. You can just summon out additional link ones, and they are boosted to like 2,500. I don't care if it's a manga reference. Every deck doesn't need to have the ability to OTK. If you're a slow control grind deck, you should not be like. If anything, Konami needs to stop making every deck able to OTK. But that's just me. Burn the manga? I mean, the manga story is pretty dumb, but that's besides the point. Correct. We were... Nepata? We were not talking about Sky Striker and Duel Links. We were talking about the deck in general. Okay, what are we talking about here in reference to that? Oh, kind of like what they tried to do with Altergeist, yes. So the Altergeist support that Altergeist got tried to turn it into a combo deck as well. The problem, of course, being that, like with most legacy support, not all, most, it wasn't enough. Each time I duel Altergeist, I get stalled for 40 minutes. That's kind of their thing. We're going to revive the Nawa by targeting the Zoa. Dweller effect will turn off the Ray. Water Lily dumping the Ogdo Abyss. Return it to the field. Set 1, set 2. We go to battle. We have the White Princess. Ogdo Abyss will be defeated in battle, causing Predator to take 1,500 damage and lose the Send effect, choosing to reset a copy of Engage. Reptile's good for Xyz format. Unfortunately, it's just not enough. They don't do enough. I will say that sometimes Konami designs decks that are just out of time. They exist in the wrong format. What are we watching? Ogdoadic versus Sky Striker. God damn it, Vanilla. We're gonna go for the afterburners. Pop the Dweller. Pop a back row. Goodbye. You know, I'm gonna be real with you guys. I have literally never seen this card actually resolve. Thank you, Norrentino, for oppressing chat. I appreciate you. I have never seen Offering to the Snake Deity resolve either. Real, dude! I swear. It's like cursed. It literally will never resolve. There will always be something that keeps it from happening. We go to battle. 27 lethal with your own monster. Predator, I really appreciate what you tried to do for us here today. You went 4-1 in Swiss. I don't know what you played against. I'm going to assume you got lucky or something. Or you just had bad luck here. But we do appreciate you showing off. Actually, you know what? I need to know. What did you play against? What did you play against? So round 1, you got a DQ win. That's a great way to start things. Round 2, you 2-0'd Star Seraph. Okay. Round 3, you got a DQ win. Round 4, you 2-0'd Black Clover. Thank you for that. Beating Sue Ship. And then round 5, you did not play. So we had 2 real matches. Got it. Unlucky. Still, appreciate seeing what you brought today. Let's find another match. Super Quant is in fact in the top 32, yes. Although I do have bad news for you. They have been defeated. I don't know who timed Serena out, but time them out again, please. For 47 seconds. Thank you.
Duel.
Did you actually ban them? I said the timeout! Oh my god. Okay. So how'd that I think Seraph Stellar deck? What do you mean Seraph Stellar? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Ben Galancer effect, we are gonna send back Kiss a Kill. We're gonna go for the IDP. So we are left with just the Cyber / Harpy and a back row. Now we shift over into the Infernoble side. We're going to go for the pop here. Summons back out the Doge. Goes for the Unchained Soul. We're going to get in for 18. Set a back row. Summons the Glow Up Bulb. Would likely attempt to use a skill here. Gets shut down. Tacny Frog takes. Game number 1. Easy. Swear to God, dude.
Duel.
Alrighty. We're going to go for the Cyber / Harpy lady and start things all over again. Sunseed Genus Loci into the dry ass. We're going to add the Sunvine Sowing. And try and alleviate that with the Sunseed Twin. Brings back the Genus Loci once again. Into the Melius. Into the Bengalancer. What happened to agents? They just fell off. Even if they're good, like, why play them? Okay, we're gonna go for the prison here. Adds a copy of the chamber. Set 1, pass the turn. Gonna go Sage de Fleur. A Ruha effect. Goldmeister to negate. I was curious, do you think the Sacred Beast skill should disallow Hyper Blaze from reviving the monsters unless properly summoned, as in the normal TCG? No. Because the skills have been treating the monsters as properly summoned. For something as like an anime deck like Sacred Beast, I don't think you put hoops in place to make the deck worse. If anything, you try and make it more playable, in my opinion. So, like, the skills that summon out, that cheat out, like, synchros and whatnot, I think treating those as properly summoned is the correct thing to do.
Duel.
Is Duel Links the new Master Duel, good sir? What the hell does that even mean, Jiggly? Skullmeister to negate the float. That's pretty devastating. We're going to chain Successor Soul into a Cosmo Queen. Yeah, you can't compare. You literally cannot compare the two. Did I get my money back from what? The notch. Oh, yeah. Of course I did. I never lose those. What's the top 32? When it comes to getting my money back for being for not getting what I wanted, what I asked for, I will pursue that stuff to the ends of the earth. And I'm not even joking. I don't care if it's only for like $12 or $15 or whatever. You will not win this one. That's a top 32 breakdown, by the way. Rookies. Like, the funny thing is, most of the time, and it makes me incredibly sad that both TCG and Master Duel players don't get to see this. The vast majority of time, I actually find the Duel Links format incredibly more interesting. I'm a biased source, I get it. But when it comes from a diversity of decks and health of playing first and second, it really does feel like, outside of when they have dumb stuff like Tachyon as a tier 0, like the vast majority of the time, the meta is actually really good. I will also say Master Duel has been... So normally I dislike the Master Duel format because of stuff like Max C. But if I was to rate the different formats, it would be like Duel Links, Master Duel, then TCG. Like, despite my issues with it, Master Duel's also doing a... Considering what they're working with, they're doing better than expected. Like, the only complaint I have with Master Duel right now is the fact that unfortunately it's just in the endless years of hell that is going to be Snake Eyes. But that's like not even their fault. And don't get me wrong, it may get worse again in the future, but they're actually trying as best they can, kind of, to avoid the nonsense, I guess. I don't know. It's hard to explain. Well, yes, Sean, yes. I hate Max C with every fiber of my being. Like, that card is, like... I can't imagine what it's like playing the OCG right now with Max C and both Molchummies. Like, I think that I would honestly just stop playing. I would literally just stop playing the game. Alright, MasterCards will take it. Game number 3. I don't know, man. I'm just saying that, like, you look at stuff like those Tenpai Dragon deck lists that are running, like, 3 Maxi, 3 Molchummy, 3 Molchummy, and it's like, well, I guess I'm going to unalive myself. Easy. I used sanctioned acceptable words. What are you talking about? But how else do you fight Tenpai? You ban the deck. Tenpai, like, here, spoilers. A deck like, if the only way for you in your god-awful mind to make going second work is to create an archetype that says you don't get to interact with me and I can lethal you through prosperity, maybe ban the deck and accept that you need to find an alternate solution. Can I help you with a deck check? Yes, I'm sorry. Okay, that is legal. Mako Pin, that is like giga legal. There's no way they were... There's literally no way they were cheating you. Norrentino, two things can be correct at the same time. Banning generic extra deck monsters can be correct, while they also did not hit Snake Eyes enough. Like, I'm telling you right now, Apo, banned. IP, banned. Get rid of them. Keep IP. If you want to keep IP, you ban SP. You have to ban one of them. You don't keep them both. I do agree that SP is interesting design, but you should not be able to summon it on your opponent's turn. It should have to be something you summon on your turn. Tamias, I'm aware that they're not going to do that, which is why I said ban IP. Limit them both to one? No, here's what you do. New master rule. The extra deck now follows Duel Links ban list system. IP and SP to one. Congratulations. Choose one. Flameburge ban kills the deck. Good. Ban Flameburge. Okay, we are fully in the top 16. that might be interesting to do the shared restriction list for only the extra deck. So, Tamias, I know that literally it would be impossible to ask Konami to do it for the entire game, but I genuinely believe that if you had the Duel Links ban list system for the extra deck, you could keep a lot of the problematic extra deck monsters and then just properly limit them so they can't be played together. And then you would have to make very interesting decisions of, like, which ones do you want to run? All right, your top 16 is Borrowlink, Unchained, Sharks, Sky Striker, Borrowlink, Star Seraph, Infernoble, Unchained, Defleur, Borrowlink, Infernoble, Sky Striker, Suship, Unchained, and Sharks. That is the top 16.
Duel.
Alrighty. We've got Icy at the bottom. We got Madara at the top. Overlay Network. We're going to grab ourselves a copy of the Gunkan Suship Shari Red. Via our painful decision, goes for the Uni class. Uni's going to draw a card here. Uni effect, revealing the Shari in hand. Summon both to the field, modifier levels, making it level 4. We're going to make it Cairn Gorgon, the Anti-Luminescent Knight. Overlay Network, bring back a Shari, goes for the Abyss Dweller, sets one back row, pass the turn. Dweller effect, you are under the Graveyard Lock. We're going to add a Uni back to the hand. Needle Sealing, wipe the field. That is unfortunate. The negate is only during your battle phase. So as soon as we entered, or sorry, main phase. So once we entered the battle, we were vulnerable. We are going to attempt to go for the rebuilding, however, making a copy of V-Mana. Overlay Network, resummon into an Ikura. Draws a card. We're going to attack in. Baboost pops as well. Rakea effect is going to float into the Doge. V-Mana effect here. Negate the Aruha. Crackdown gets Yoinkin. Steal the Doge. Sarama effect resets the Unchained Soul, which does nothing. Madara, what are you doing? Escape of the Unchained here. We're going to Baboost. Sarama will float. We were not made with a Ikura, so we do not attack twice. Okay, Sarama effect, gonna be able to reset here. Aruha is gonna float. Are we out of our big ones? I think we're out of our big ones. We did reset escape though. So we can get our disaster back. This is a situation where running a Phoenix would probably be a good idea. Being able to get monsters off of the field to clean your zones. Unchained Soul of Disaster floating here. And that's just going to be lethal. Alrighty, Madara will take game number 1. We go to game 2.
Duel.
All right, Sous Ship's going first once again. Painful decision as a regular Shari to the hand. Okay. We're going to special summon out the Ikura, revealing the top 3. That is not hitting anything. Unlucky. I'm going to go for the Ikura, drawing a card off of it. I think we're going for the, like, greedy YOLO. Hope that we draw into a, Uni. Hold. Are we running Barrage? I mean, Barrage Blast wouldn't necessarily be great here, but are we running Barrage Blast? Yeah, obviously the popping, if we are running Barrage Blast, then the popping is not great here, but he could just want the float. You are correct. Summoning out a copy of Unchained Soul. Effect Veiler. Negate. Summon out the Sarama. Gonna be able to reset our escape. Electing to pop the Aruha. Likely going to go for the dog here. And this is going to demand a response from Icy. Treacherous Trap Hole. Wipe the dog and the Unchained Soul. We will be able to float our Rakea here, but we are out of our souls, so there will be no link plays once again. Treacherous and Sous Ships is pretty good. It's decent to run in there. Goes with the MST on the escape, which will not get its effect. That's very good. Uni effect. Summon both. modulating our level to 4. This likely indicates we're going the Dweller route. We're going to target our Dweller. Return the Shari to the hand. This is going to allow us to make our Shari red alive. We're going to go ahead and negate the Rakea here. And finally finish off with a normal summoned Gunkin Sue Ship Shari. Activate Dweller's effect. It's time. Vespinato, go for the pierce, 1000 damage. No float for you. 29 direct, 17, that will be lethal. And we will tie this series up 1-1. Wow, are we getting an apology from Norrentino? Vespinato is the GOAT. Next, Norrentino will be apologizing about Sacred Beasts. True! All right, we are going first once again. And I do apologize, guys. I will be right back. Yeah, this is 100% again the situation where you want to have access to the ability to remove to unclog your field. But if we are running Vespinato, we can use it here. Alrighty. We do successfully come back to win the 2-1 victory. Very well done, Icy. So it's a 2-1 victory. Well done. So we have Keyard versus Alex. That's Borrelode versus Unchained. They are currently 1-1. Gozu lost to Augustin. Why don't we go watch that one? The room is invalid. Awesome. So that's Sky Strikers beating Sharks. Ican defeats Miyagi. That's Boral over Star Seraph 2-0. So Star Seraph is out of the tournament. Hey, Tamias, thank you for hanging out. Really appreciated it. It was good to see you again, my dude. Until the next. Paris has defeated Hans 2-0. That's Unchained over Infernoble. MasterCards versus JoJo is still going. JVC is a 2-1 victory over Ahmed Bin. I apologize if I butchered your name. That's Infernoble over Sky Striker. Icy 2-1 over Madara. That's Sue Ship over Unchained. And Beam 2-0 over Deku. That's Unchained over Sharks. How many minutes between duels? Should be approximately 3 at most. We don't apply a penalty until 5, although we will make a note of it. The reality is, MasterCards, when you're running a super long tournament, sometimes people need to step away for a second to grab water, use the restroom, etc. So we're not going to be, like, super harsh on it.
Duel.
Black Clover, I am gonna go ahead and extend your game loss to the next tournament you enter. Easy if you want to make a note of it in the server logs. Okay, so we make the Cyber Slash Harpy Lady. We are going to go down the route of the Dryas to the Bengalancer line. Does top 16 make it to the website? Yes, Deku. Correct. Excuse me. Icy, you have 2 minutes to check in. Prize is for top 4, correct. Okay. Your next opponent is going to be whoever wins this matchup. Ugh. Activates the Forbidden Lance. Wipe the field. Sunvine Sowing will protect the Bengalancer, though. We're gonna go Quad Boral here. Target the Bengalancer. Return the Quad Boral to hand, but you will still be destroyed. Do we actually not have lethal? Wipes out the Levianeer. Bengalancer returned to the field. Revolution de Fleur. We're gonna go for a Sorcerer de Fleur. Summons forth Dingirsu. Get sending. Goodbye, Double Disruptor. We go to battle. Forbidden Lance, reduce. Come forth, Chaos Dragon Levianeer. That's just lethal. Poppy takes it. Game 3. All right, we are fully in the top 8 now. Your top 8 is Unchained, Sky Striker, Boral, Unchained, Boral, Infernoble, Unchained, and Suship. No sharks. Norrentino, who are you asking? I know you're not asking me.
Duel.
I will not be playing the next season of Fortnite. It is in fact not based. See, I only have room for one bad, hold on. Jamming waves into a vector blast. Bro. Jamming waves, vector blast, mills 2, which means that we get to send for free. Area 0 effect. Kinda links off into the Kagari. Kagari effect is going to add the Area 0 back to the hand. Area 0. Links off into the Hayate. Dark Rays effect. We're going to go direct. Why did we leave the Ray on the field, though? I'm confused. Shizuku adds a copy of Engage. We're going to add that Engage. Get out of here. Links off for a Hayate. Dark Rays effect. This right here is why Sky Strikers is going to be a deck again. Bro, I wish I could. So long ago, I said something to the effect of, when Sky Striker comes to the game, it will literally be Hayate Turbo. And would you look at that? It's becoming Hayate Turbo.
Duel.
Thank you, Ezekiel. Now, wait. Why are we going through Kaina? I'm a little confused. Okay, we're gonna go Vector Blast. All right, we're gonna go engage into jamming waves, activate jamming waves effect. Gonna go ahead and pop the multi-roll here. Oh my god, did you add something else easy? Okay. Refresh. Yo, vanilla. Oh my god, same. We're gonna go ahead and summon out our Ray here. We're gonna go for Kagari. Kagari effect. Go ahead and return the multi-roll. Chalice 2. Negate. Come forth, Hayate! Activates Link Dark Rays. And we play nothing. We set nothing. Do we know by now more about when the card trader up? We never know when the card trader is going to be updated, first of all. That literally, Konami just... yes, this is top 8, thank you. Konami just will announce, surprise, card trader update, and it's like, oh, okay, cool. Okay. Chronicle rarity, Dogmatica, etc. We still have no information. I'm still at only one of the new garbage psychic monster. Goes for the Unchained Soul of Rage. Go mean our opponent for 3K. Two back row. Activates area 0 here. Hold. Adds engage to hand. We might just have it. Adds a copy of... Wait. Did we not add the eagle? I mean, okay. To be fair. Okay, well, okay. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. We go to battle. We could get punished here. Unfortunately, I believe Augustin through here. Wait, hold. Why, though? We survive. It had to be time. It had to be time. Oh, okay. Yeah. So, realistically speaking, don't we win if we just go Hayate, or sorry, search for Eagle Booster, summon Ray? I mean, okay, we would have to guarantee Ray, but the odds of having both Ray and Eagle Booster are very high. You go Hayate, boost it, attack in. If they try and pop, they try and do anything to it, you Eagle Booster it, and then who cares, you win. Didn't have Ray in hand, and no way to get rid of Area 0. Okay. I guess that makes more sense. Regardless, congratulations. While I may not be the biggest fan of Sky Striker personally, very cool. Big pogs to see it performing. Timer should be fixed. 100%. I agree. Also, we can show off the breakdown done by Ezekiel. There's the overall breakdown. Archfiend Seraph is in fact not a deer.
Duel.
Okay. We hop into game 1 between JVC and Poppy. We're going to make a copy of our Borreload Furious Dragon. Go for the Emperor Charles here. Attach the Roland. Furious Dragon effect. Get poppin'. Sorcière de Fleur. Bring forth the Dingirsu. Dingirsu effect. Get sending. Durandal. Gonna be able to add a copy of Astolfo. How do we lose this? Oh, well, okay. We have now figured out how we have lost this. Protect all you want. 3K lethal. We go to game 2. Boral Sword Sack is real. True! Real!
Duel.
Hello, X-Elite. Welcome, welcome, my dude. We're going to add the Riot Dragon back to hand. Using the Double Disruptor, reviving 2. We're going to add a copy of the Rapid Trigger. Gets popping here. Set 2. Pass the turn. Revolution de Fureur. Artifact Lancia. You shall banish nothing. Hello, Draft. We're going to go for the Haster, Necro Synchron into a Heritage of the Chalice as a copy of the Durandal effect. Gets added. Go for the Renaud. We're going to go Ogier. Renaud effect adds the Durandal back to hand. Okay, interesting. Make the Charles. Blow up bulb effect. Make the Roland. We're going to go Rapid Trigger into Forbidden Droplet Negate. Ferocious Flame Swordsman, Haster effect. Furious Dragon, get poppin'. We do not have the Gearfried, unfortunately. Rocket Tracer gonna pop itself. He got Lanciad. Ah, right. I will be right back. Alrighty. Good try, Jay. Hell of a run. Making it to the top 8. No small feat in a tournament like this. Now, top 8 in a 155 person tournament is, yes, feat. We are fully in the top 4. Your top 4 decks are Sky Striker, Boral Unchained.
Duel.
Okay, we are fully back though. Cat Cam Wen. She's kind of hiding. Okay. We are going to use White Princess to keep ourselves from getting OTK'd here. Gets in for another 2K though. Area 0, we're going to get Sendin, finding off of the top. And engage. Engage, searching for a copy of multi-roll. Does not. Do we really not have? It's literally all monsters. Okay. Gonna go for the Kaina. Engage now, grabbing a copy of Afterburners, drawing a card. We will then Afterburners get hopping. Go for the Kagari. Kagari add. We should be able to go for lethal here, though. Widow Anchor, get Yoinkin, goes for the Shizuku. Link Dark Rays, attack 1. Attack 2. Wait. Wasn't it just Hayate plus Burst Dragon for lethal? Wait, hold on. So that would have been 2,300. No, it would have been 100 off. It would have no. It would have been 100 off. It would have been 100 off. So what did we reset here? Shark Cannon. Goes for the quad barrel. We reset the area 0 as well. Okay. We're gonna pop 2. Revive the triple burst. Makes a Boral sword. We're gonna attack in Boral sword effect. And that'll just be lethal. So that's game 1 for L. Icon. Hello, Vaquero.
Duel.
All right. Multi-roll activates area 0. We're going to find off of the top copy of Mobilize Engage. We're going to go for Engage here. Searching for a copy of the Eagle Booster. Sending our Area 0. Area 0 will trigger, allowing us to go for our copy of Ray. Did you do the Lae'zel ending in Baldur's Gate 3? What do you mean the Lae'zel ending? Are you talking about Ascension? In which case, no, because Bork Vlaaketh. That only 34 people... Well, which ending do they mean? Like that you play as Lae'zel and then do the Ascension? Like what? There's a bunch of different ways that you can... Like, I don't know what they mean by Lae'zel ending. Well, it's looking like Sky Striker's just gonna get overwhelmed here. Wait, no, hold. Rocket Tracer effect to dodge. Eagle Booster to protect. So we're gonna end up losing the multi-roll. Oh. Well, sure, but that's a stupid ending, so who cares? Burn both for 1,000. Can we get another body on the field? Because this is Laurel's sword, but that's not lethal. We are going to float here. Whoa! Hey, hey, hey! Hey! Focus here! Legal. I was messing with Moo, and then Moo took it out on Tink. Forbidden Chalice. Why are we negating kinda? I guess we just wanted to get Magna Rocket Dragon on the field. Ah, yes, I see. Okay. So you target the Boral Sword to make it no longer a threat for the next turn. Sure, makes sense. Magna Rocket effect. Get poppin'. Wait, what? Why send that one? I guess it doesn't matter. Normal summon auto rocket dragon. Goes for the quad Boral. Popping itself. Bring back rather the Magna Rocket and the Exploder. White Princess, reduce nothing. Oh, if that had not been a Magna Rocket Dragon, we would have had lethal on the previous turn. We were one monster away. Okay. Our opponent runs one copy of Chaos Dragon Legionnaire, opens it, runs Silver Rocket, rips the Kagari, goes into the Magna Rocket, and is able to send what would have been lethal because we had White Princess in hand. Just unfortunate all around. Like, that was a God did not want you to win on this day kind of moment. Sky Striker, double Boral, Unchained. Alrighty. We got Beam versus Poppy, also known as JoJo. Okay, Chaos, Dragon, Levianeer, negate. The Soul of Rage gets poppin'. That's going to be a double float, though. Activates Boral Link here. Gonna make the Boral Sword Dragon. A second copy of Levy. Attack 1. Attack 2. Set 1, pass the turn. Going for a Phantom Knight of Breaksword, forces out of the back row. And then we scoop it up. Yep.
Duel.
Okay, we're gonna make a Soul of Rage. Baboost, pass the turn. Exploder Rocket. Revealed so that we can dump the Spiral and Riot. What happens if got draw? What do you mean? If you receive a draw, it counts as both players winning. And if it was 1-1, then you're both 2-2 and have to play again. Activating Rapid Trigger in response to the Unchained Soul of Disaster. We shall resolve the chain. Pop. Come forth, Boral Furious. Do you have to DM me the deck list? Yes, I will. At the end of the tournament, I message everybody. But if you want to send it to me preemptively, that's also very helpful. Okay, we are going to pop our Unchained Soul of Disaster. Furious Dragon going to get popping here, popping the Unchained Soul. This does mean we're going to be able to, because this is non-targeting, we would have gotten to pop that back row, but we are popping it ourselves, or rather activating it. Electing to destroy the escape of the Unchained. I mean, have we used Rikea effect yet? Whose turn is it? Okay, well, it doesn't matter. We have lethal. 715-23 lethal. We're going to tie things up 1-1. Boost attack skill is so broken. I disagree. We have seen several skills that are considered generic doing well, and I think people should be happy about that, no? Isn't one of the common complaints from everyone, oh, it's just anime skill after anime skill after anime skill. So shouldn't we be happy with generic skills doing well?
Duel.
I am deeply unhappy in general. Honestly, same. Most of the time, not always. All right. Wow, the rare Borreload brick. I didn't think that was possible. Adding a copy of Aruha. Quote unquote, Boral is cool. What are you trying to say, Zaid? What are you trying to say, Zaid? Let me see the pie. Let me see the pie. Show me the goddamn pie, Easy. It's still cooking. Abominable Unchained Soul effect. Get poppin'. Takes out the forbidden droplet. Link Dark Rays effect. Baboost the Sarama by 300. We'll set one more. We go to battle. Show us TTH. Oh. Quick launch. Okay. This might actually wall us. Exploder Rocket Dragon. We got a little confident here. Wait, no. We still might have a way here. No, we don't. I take back what I said. A second copy of Quick Launch. Okay, fair. We're going to get 2 floats off of this. Magna Rocket will destroy itself. Then both it and Exploder Rocket will float. I swear to God, Easy. Two cards in hand. Easy, you don't have to add the sub ones if you don't want to. I mean, on the chart itself. Like, it's fine to put the, like the yellow text part. But if you don't want to put the image, it's fine. Okay, well then, thank you for your hard work. I appreciate it. Oh, he be launching. Oh, Lord, he be launching. Come forth, Boral Sword Dragon. I mean, one... Okay, no coaching. No coaching. No coaching! Escape of the Unchained. Get poppin'. Forbidden Lance. Negate. Gonna deal 700 here. Rakea effect. Floating into a Sarama. Wait, why go Sarama here? Now we lose out on a float. MTB Ice Cream. Thank you so much for the gifted sub, hitting up my boy International Mike. We're going to attempt to fuse with the Borosword Dragon. We're going to attempt to pop the Borosword Dragon. Red Dog, get floating. Brings back the Rakea. Bruh. Chill, bro. Adds the Aruha. Summons the Aruha. He's him! Attack 1. Attack 2. Attack 3. Lethal! And Beam has a 1, which will put him into the grand finals. Alrighty. Thank you, Easy, for this absolutely cringe AF. Oh, wait. I can... Up. We're... okay. Here we go. There we go. Perfect. There we go. Hey, guys. What's going on? We got the top 32 breakdown. I hate you so much. Actually, you know what? Here, hold. Hold, wait. We can fix this live. We have the technology. There we go. Perfect. In the top 32, we had 7 Borolink, 6 Star Seraph, 5 Unchained, 4 Death Floor, 3 Sharks, 3 Sky Striker, 1 Ogdoadic, 1 Sacred Beast, 1 Suship, and 1 Super Quantum. Hey. Let's go ahead and get the finals ready to go. We're going to start a prediction. Who wins by exploding more? I can. Rocket. Or Boral. Beam Unchained. You will have 5 minutes to vote. While the players get ready, we're going to do one last round of adges. We will be right back. We're going to go ahead and negate the break or the prediction in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, and get scammed. Thank you for your help as always, Ezekiel. I appreciate you greatly.
Duel.
Alrighty. After almost 6.5 hours, your two finalists are Beam and L Ican. This is Unchained and Borrowlink, two of the best decks of the format, alongside others such as Star Seraph, Sharks, and the up-and-coming new version of Sky Striker. We're going to end on Double Back Row, Soul of Rage, and Rakea. Pretty decent lineup ready for disruption here. Meanwhile, we're going to go Red Eyes Black Meteor Dragon, making a... Ooh, doesn't even go for the pop. Goes for the... Oh, we do have the Chaos Dragon Levianeer, but we can negate the attempt to float here with a well-timed Forbidden Chalice. We're going to go Escape of the Unchained here in response. Get poppin'. Electing to take out the Triple Burst Dragon. You will be able to pop 2. And I am almost assuredly going to get to float here. But we are out of disruptions. Why you no mention Infernoble? I mean, I just listed a bunch of decks. I didn't mean... It was not my intention to slight any decks. Yes, Infernoble, also doing well. I do hate every deck, you're correct. Normal summons the Exploder Rocket Dragon. I hate every deck but my Valkyrie Trap Hybrid deck. Galaxy Spiral Dragon to the field as well. We will pass the turn. Okay. So we likely set the rapid trigger that we sent. We are going to activate the rapid trigger here. Going for a Furious Dragon. So we have the ability to pop one. That's our last remaining interaction. We do have Rakea. We're instantly going to pop that. We do not want our opponent to be able to get any value out of that. Rakea will float here, though, allowing us to go for a Rakea. Popping the dog here. Reviving the Unchained Soul, and that's just going to be lethal. Baboost. We go to battle. 15. 3K. Lethal. Game number 1 going to Beam. Game 2.
Duel.
If I ever need to remember anything about any of the major events of throughout Duel Links' history, I legitimately just ask Rezaline. They know. I do not believe any... I do not believe any major tournament deck has played Don Zalug. I believe you are correct, though, Rezaline. I believe anyone referencing Zalug is probably the player. I'm just saying I miss when crazy stuff surprised us. There's plenty of stuff that surprises. The thing that happens is that when something is discovered, other people start playing it as well. It's called a net decking. It happens. Alright, so we're going to end on Borreload Dragon, a Hand Rip from the Levianeer, Auto Rocket, which can get rid of a Spell Trap without destroying. Okay. Some recent examples of decks that I think people would put into the surprising category. And it's hard to say that too seriously because typically it's like they released the deck. They intended people to do stuff with it. But an example would be like Sue Ships picking up in such popularity. The new version of Sky Striker. Infernoble Knights in general, like The current versions of Infernoble Knights compared to how it was being played before is like, it's like a night and day difference in how people have been approaching it. Is it Worlds for Speed or Rush? I think they're on different days. I think one's on Saturday, one's on Sunday, something like that. Where can I watch Worlds? Well, Konami will likely have a stream for it, but I will likely be streaming over it as well. We're going to go rapid trigger here. When it's World, September 7th and 8th. Will they stream it on Twitch and YouTube? They usually do both. We will go to the end phase here. Bring out the Exploder Rocket Dragon. We're going to be able to force out the back row. Goodbye, Needle Ceiling. That would have been pretty huge, but Furious Dragon was on the field. What are you going to do? There will be no reacting, but one of the things I did appreciate about DLE when they were active was their world streams. Those were a lot of fun. And so, with them no longer doing that, I would like to pick up the mantle and do that. Skullmeister with the negate here. We're gonna link off into the triple burst dragon rather. Will I be rooting for Quantum Cubes to win Worlds? No. I will be rooting for everyone. Of the people who are going to Worlds, though, I'd have to look at the list again. Oh, God. Reseline, do you know a good place to see the list of the people who qualified? I can't remember exactly who in the community qualified. Zeta would be correct, BMAT. North America typically does not do very well. Isn't there a DLM article on it? WCQ. Worlds. I don't know. I don't know. I'm probably gonna say names, and then it turns out they're not actually going. But like Sora / Sora Mia, Pro Manarchist. I can't remember if they're going. Shelmy plays bad decks. I wouldn't vote for him. Shelmy's a good player, but he plays bad decks. I don't trust him to play a good deck. He's gonna play something stupid like Aqua. I think only Zeta. No, there's gotta... I'm talking about from the Rush Duel community. Oh, right, Paco. Paco's definitely a top choice. Alright, game number 3. We're going to end on Unchained Soul of Rage, Rakea 1 back row. This is going to be pretty rough. The amount of resources that the turn 2 Boral player can generate is phenomenal. Excuse me. Paco, Giorfio, and Quantum. Okay. I mean, I don't ever want to like they're all good players. It's like it's a difference of degrees. But if of those, like, I always see Paco do very, very well. What are you talking about, Swaggled? Tomato Source is a great resource. So we're going to set up to be able to disrupt the back row here. Isn't Rush just a huge Ringe fest? Yes and no. The difference between good Rush players and bad Rush players is still significant. Go for Booster Dragon here. Booster Dragon can target the auto rocket if we want to force out the back row. What about Sean Matrai? What about him? I don't think he's not going to Worlds, if that's what you're talking about. But Sean's a good player. He always does, puts in a solid performance during, like, the KC Cups. Gonna pop the Unchained Soul of Anguish, chaining the Rakea to ensure that our opponent... Okay, this is pretty devastating loss of resources for ICANN. We can get a second copy of Quad Boral. We can bring out the Spiral. This could be a... Wait, hold. Goes for the heavy interlock. Making the Riot Dragon. Triple burst here. Finishing with one back row. What game is this? Game 3. Unchained Soul Effect. Get poppin'. Electing to take out the Riot Dragon. We will destroy the Rakea. Rakea would float, but the triple burst can negate here. Not an insignificant loss of resources, though. Top decking a Sarama, though, is really good for us. Popping the Chamber. Chamber's going to be able to float. We can go for the blue dog if we cannot stop this. I mean... Your game loss will be permanent. Every round one, or every match where your opponent shows up for the first time, you will get a game loss. Forever, until the end of time. Link off into the Unchained Abomination. Set one back row. Yesterday at Locals, I put a Quad Boral on my board, but my opponent called a judge, even though I said I was using my skill. Treacherous Trap Hole! Get poppin'. Okay, we get to... That is an incredible back row to have, at the very least. Adding a copy of Rocket Tracer. We go to battle. So Rama into Aruha. Dark Rays effect. We go to battle. That will be lethal. Unchained Soul securing game number 3. And Beam will be your champion for the Duel Links Grand Prix number 85. Congratulations. Choose outcome. Unchained. Complete. Rob those points from the non-believers. It's a tough matchup in general, to be honest, though. Alrighty, so we're going to go ahead and wrap things up here today. We're going to skip Dex just because I kind of want to go to bed. Dex will be up on the website soon. Y'all know what it is. Who should we raid? We're gonna harass Lexi, I think. Top 16 duelists, I will ping you to get your decks. Alrighty. Five rounds of Swiss is inhumane. Real. When you guys get to the channel, tell Lexi that whatever she's playing is inhumane. This game is inhumane. I don't know what it is, but we're just going to assume it is. Later, guys. See you tomorrow.